Multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good. Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here in the building with me. We do have a lot to discuss this morning. Yes, we do. I'm holding that still. Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody coming in. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations for you this morning. YouTube, you've done it again. Like I said in the description box, I think of the founders of YouTube and how they started and where they are now. Y'all, this is going to change the game of entertainment, content, and accessibility for how people connect in the world. This is going to be huge with our first destination. California, the wildfires are going strong. And Lord Jesus, I have all the updates for you with that. Shirley Lee Ralph is getting a huge honor that is long overdue to me, and I cannot wait for y'all to hear about it. I'm very excited to cover this. Martin Luther King Jr., of course. Very, very big announcement there. There is a parade coming. I will tell you about that. Now, shout out to Erica Fleming. She sent me a destination that she saw, and we're going to talk about it because, I don't play about kids. I don't. Kids did not ask to be here. The last thing that they need is extraness in their lives that is unnecessary when it doesn't have to be. So we will get into that as well. Disney World, I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it. Y'all are known for allowing everybody to access the magic. We will get into that as well. And finally, remote workers. If you are trying to find a remote job, y'all saw an article from Black Enterprise that really got my blood boiling. And I also just saw Instagram post that. We'll talk about it. All this and more coming up. Higher is way, low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. One thing to know and two things for sure that over here on this channel, a lot happens early. Rolling.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price. And it's a little early for this.
Now this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you started it out right. But I wouldn't be in the daylight. And a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
Good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
It is Julie Chen Moonves. It is a new morning to Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, and Maggie Rodriguez. You are absolutely right. A lot on this channel happens early. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully all is well with each and every single one of you. Let's get to the again and do what we do because it is time to go on tour. Y'all, this first destination is so big. Yeah. Y'all look at this. From Variety.com, Delta Airlines exclusive pact with YouTube for in-flight viewing as airline enhances entertainment experiences and court showbiz passengers. This comes to us from Las Vegas. As you guys know, the Consumer Electronics Show is underway, and all of the entertainment companies are there. So Warner Bros. Discovery, Paramount, Disney, they are all there. Delta Airlines is ramping up content-related offerings on its flights as the nation's dominant air carrier banks on exclusive YouTube access, better Wi-Fi, and artificial intelligence-powered convenience to court frequent flyers from the entertainment industry. Delta has set a deal with YouTube, okay, to make the ad-free YouTube Premium and YouTube Music services available free on flights for members of the Sky Miles loyalty program. The deal includes a selection of curated content from key YouTube creators. Let's keep going. Delta executives announced the YouTube deal and other flight experience enhancements to its Delta Sync platform as the aviation giant gave it expansive presentation Tuesday evening at the Sphere in Las Vegas, connection with the Consumer Electronics Show. Delta touts plans to mark the company's 100th anniversary this year, knowing that this is the first airline to reach the centennial mark. Talk about that. It's also no surprise that Delta is leading hard into artificial intelligence tech. The company hopes that its Delta Concierge artificial intelligence powered personal assistant feature that is rolled out this year on its Fly Delta app will make strides in improving the overall customer experience. The goal is that with the repeated use of the concierge tool will come to anticipate individual consumers' needs and help them streamline the logistics of travel. What Delta does as contextualized guidance on everything from departure gates, baggage claim details to alerting travelers to weather conditions at their destinations. Viola Davis, the renowned actor who serves as the voice of Delta advertising, kicked off the keynote speech from Delta's CEO in Boston with a rousing introduction, hailing the miracle of flight. When we say it's impossible, we say sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Davis said to a rapturous applause in a room full of travel buffs. Baston assured the audience that Delta is committed to investing in R&D and tech for the goal of reimagining how you spend your time on board. Mary Ellen Coe, Chief Business Officer at YouTube, emphasized that the ad-free YouTube offering will allow viewers to access streaming content as well as podcasts and music. She also asserted that consumers are increasingly gathering travel tips and inspiration through YouTube content creators. Creators are producing the must-see TV of today, Coe said. As you can see here, Tom Brady was there as well. On the presentation, also featured a surprise appearance by Tom Brady, the NFL great turned broadcaster for Fox Sports. Brady will host well-traveled and exclusive in-flight series for Delta that will emphasize how to integrate wellness tips into travel routines. When asked for his number one tip for staying healthy while traveling, Brady replied, hydration, more to come. First of all, congratulations to Delta on making it to 100 years. Now listen, I better see 100 free flights for 100 different people. All you gotta do is go to delta100.com. I'm giving y'all the game plan, Delta, how I celebrate this. Because Disney World, they did their 50th anniversary, their 50th birthday, the biggest that they could. I'm gonna give y'all the game plan. Make a website called delta100.com. Ask people if you could travel anywhere in the world, right? Where would you go and why? Give your name, your age, where you're from, where you like to travel, how many days is that, a third. And then guess what? You guys choose the Delta 100 who will take these 100 trips around the world, right? And then you can upload that onto your YouTube channel, or if you want to make it a series, and you partner with YouTube, right, for a YouTube series. That means YouTube Red will have to come back, or you can partner with Disney, right, and put it on Disney Plus. I think that would be amazing. I think free upgrades would be amazing as well. Also, too, maybe some surprises from celebrities. Maybe, celebrity gives away 100 tickets to a concert. Maybe there might be, free Olipop for the first 100 people getting on a flight. There's so much you can do with 100. It is beyond amazing. I meant to say Disney with their 100-year celebration. Disney should have done bigger. They should have done bigger. Also, Disney World should have done bigger for their 50th anniversary. But yeah, congratulations. And not to mention, too, YouTube Premium and YouTube Music being free for Sky Miles members. Y'all, that is huge. That is huge. That's like seeing Braylee's virtual tour on YouTube Premium for free. right? And I do think that with this partnership that Delta has with YouTube, I do believe that it will eventually lead to content creators making exclusive content for Delta airline members. So, you know how, like, for example, Mr. Beast, has Amazon Prime Video for the Beast games. Maybe Mr. Beast might do a series for Delta Airlines that you'll only see on Delta flights. So you will not see it on YouTube. So I think the future of content creators, the future of content curation and creation will be partnerships to be able to diversify how people are able to access content. So congratulations, Delta Airlines. That is huge at YouTube. Well done. I have to give it to you. Speaking of Delta, you will be able to see those YouTube videos on these in-flight screens because they're getting a major 4K HDR upgrade. This comes to us from The Verge here. Your in-flight movie is about to look a lot better. Delta Airlines announced plans to install 4K HDR QLED screens to its commercial airplanes so passengers can experience ultra-high definition entertainment at ultra-high altitudes. The news came as part of Delta's Consumer Electronics Show keynote at the Sphere in Las Vegas, where it also planned to celebrate its centennial with a musical performance by Lenny Kravitz. The airline announced a raft of new features for air travelers, including new partnerships with YouTube and Uber, as well as a new AI-powered chatbot for customers service. Now, they did drop off their partnership with Lyft, and now they're with Uber. So, and you know what probably happened? I am sure that there were negotiations with Lyft, and Lyft wanted what they wanted, and Delta wanted what they wanted, and we're like, okay, we'll take it. That's probably how it happened. But the decision to add 4K screens to its planes is one that is sure to tickle the fancy of any air traveler who has ever bought at the middling quality of the current crop of seatback displays. Delta says it's working with Taos Avionics, a in-flight technology company that's also helping to install high-definition screens in Emirates Airbus A350-900s. But don't go looking for the new screens just yet. Delta says it won't start delivering the upgrades in the aircraft until 2026. Who actually gets access to the screens, though, will answer the question whether Delta sees this as technology for all passengers or just ones in first class. A spokesperson did not immediately respond to questions about access. Delta has also been testing out Bluetooth connectivity for its in-flight entertainment for several years, has even quietly started rolling it out. It has even started quietly rolling it out to some airplanes, as discovered by a TikTok user. Now the airline says it plans to offer Bluetooth in all cabins so that travelers can pair their personal wireless devices, though it didn't offer any specifics beyond that. Delta's in-flight entertainment engine will also feature an advanced recommendation engine tailored to each passenger's taste. Again, we're lacking details about what's powering this engine and how we'll know your particular taste. You know, it's funny because Virgin America Red. So I want to show y'all this because I do remember Virgin America, which was from Sir Richard Branson, which, by the way, Sir Richard Branson and them should buy Spirit and bring back Virgin America. Okay, just a buck. So let me show off this. So here it is here, y'all. So let me zoom in. So this was YouTube. This was not YouTube Red, but this was Virgin America's Red. So you got your trip to Cabo, you got where you're seated, the movies, the premium TV, your social community. You can actually talk to different passengers on the plane, and then you can also request for food and drink. So yeah, I do remember YouTube thread here. Let's see what this is here.
One thing that we recognized early was that culture is something that the other airlines cannot replicate. What they can't replicate is the friendliness of our people and the culture that has become foundational to Virgin America. People are our business. It is the one thing that makes us a lot different.
Your assistance is requested in enhancing airport security.
And we've been through a very rapid growth phase that's been, challenging. This linear communication that you used to have is no longer valid. How do we interact with our teammates? How do we make them part of the community and part of the conversation? What we found was that chatter was a solution. 90% of the people that work for our airline never sit down at a desk and never sit down at a PC. The way they communicate is with a mobile phone, with a tablet. When someone is waiting on a crew bus or they're waiting on the train, they know we've got a powerful tool that they can go in and see what's going on in the company. Ultimately, I think chatter gives us a great opportunity to strengthen the culture. We're going to be able to go out and take a quantum leap in terms of being able to communicate, not only with our teammates, but also how we tailor the experience towards our guests. Debbie gets to the phone. We'll unveil something next year that will blow people away. We'll have a nicer monitor, a bigger monitor, but the key thing is we'll be able to go in and communicate with that monitor. What chatter will give us is the...
So as you can see here, right here, custom music playlists, movies, TV, elevate activity. You see if you're a member, how many points you have. You can post in the community. Games, you can play games, movies, music. You can request for food. You can even give charity on this thing.
The opportunity to be able to deliver a personalized experience for them that not only is based on what we know, but is also based on what they want us to do on that particular flight. When you sit down at your seat, the screen's going to greet you. It's going to know what you like. It's going to know who you want to talk to. So what it means is when you get on an airplane, it's not 4 or 6 or 8 hours of dead time. It's 4 or 6 or 8 hours of the best time you could possibly have. We're the first airline to really invade this space and to become a social enterprise. Salesforce is going to put us well above where our competitors are. I view it as being the most important internal effort that we have at our company. And we're trying to turn the clock back to where the fun begins when you step into the airport and you get on the airplane and all of the endless possibilities start swirling around in your brain.
Thank you so much, Salesforce, for that. So I wanted to bring that up because that's kind of reminding me of this here. Now, I don't know if Delta's going to be that in-depth with these screens or not, but like I said, Virgin America deserves to be an airline. So Richard Branson, his people should buy Spirit and come back with Virgin America, because I promise you it would make Delta scared. It would make Americans scared. Southwest is a different category, right? Because they didn't know that's the low-cost carrier we can have you back for free. So it will be a running for your money with Southwest, but American and Delta, they will be afraid of Virgin America coming back. Let's see here. Yes, but in late 2025, we're getting improved connectivity through a partnership with Wi-Fi provider Hughes, which replaced Intel SAT in 2023. Delta says this will allow for multi-network connectivity and for more reliable and stable in-flight internet that will surely help when streaming YouTube, which Sky Miles members will be able to do ad-free thanks to the platform's new partnership with Delta, and a new Do Not Disturb mode for their seatback screen will ensure passengers can sleep without disturbance. Delta is revamping its app to include an AI-powered concierge chatbot, as well as a multi-module feature that will include Uber and eventually air taxis from Joby. Air taxis. You mean, okay. I mean, listen, that's what helicopter is really, but okay, air taxi, shout out to that. The concierge feature will use travelers' location and arrival and departure information to suggest more efficient routes, and will notify users about upcoming passport expirations or visa requirements. And in the years to come, Delta says the feature will be able to make more specific recommendations around packing and weather planning. Delta is also offering Sky Miles members the ability to link their Uber account to earn miles and other perks. These include Sky Mile members can earn 1 mile per dollar spent on Uber X rides to and from airports, 2 miles per dollar on premium rides, and 3 miles per dollar on Uber Reserve rides, plus 1 mile per dollar spent on eligible restaurant and grocery orders. Lastly, Delta says it's working with Airbus to design more fuel efficient airplanes. Delta has said its goal for sustainable aviation fuel to make up at least 95% of fuel consumption by 2050. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, 2050. Good Lord Jesus, we just got to 2025. Can y'all imagine what the world will be in 2050, my Lord? But achieving zero net emissions will be a tall task for an airline and will require rethinking every part of the business. Now, Delta says it will work with Airbus to scale the use of sustainable aviation fuel, which is mostly biofuels made from plant or animal material. The two companies will collaborate on hydrogen-powered flight projects, as well as new designs like more fuel-efficient wings or new formations to drive wake energy retrieval, Delta says. I want to see if we can see Viola Davis Delta, because I actually want to see if we can actually see what she said. I did not know Viola Davis did that. I had no idea. CES. Okay, so here's something here. Let's see. Give me one moment now. I'm trying to see if we can see what Viola Davis said at this thing. SES. No, that's Lenny Kravitz. Oh, so there's Viola Davis there, but we can't hear what she is saying there. Is this it, maybe? Let's see. Just trying to see Viola Davis, damn it. Okay, give me a moment. Yeah, maybe this might be it. Let me look up Delta's YouTube channel. Delta Airlines YouTube channel. Okay, let me see. By the way, hopefully you guys are doing good this morning. Hey, Jacqueline Hedepesh, welcome in. Hey, Dot Will, welcome in. I'm trying to get where in the world? Hang on, I'm trying to find Viola Davis here. Give me a moment. Have to skip around. Oh, okay. I found her. Okay, hang on, y'all. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to send this to myself, and then we're going to watch Viola Davis speak at CES. Give me 1 moment, everybody. Welcome, man. I hope your morning is going well. Good morning to Dot Will. Good morning, Jacqueline Hedepesh. Good morning to Lynette Stiller here. Going my Facebook. Okay. There we go. And YouTube, I am utilizing this as fair use, okay? Here we go.
Please welcome Emmy, Grammy, Tony, and Academy Award-winning actress Viola Davis.
Emmy, Grammy, Tony. He hasn't got an Oscar yet. So after that, she'll be an EGOT. There she is.
Have I got a story for you? A story 100 years in the making, made possible by you, the believers, the backers, the champions who gave Delta the wings to fly even higher. We've been connecting the world for a century now, beating the odds, breaking barriers, and flying in a class all our own. Because like history has taught us, there's nothing we can't do. Whether blue skies or storm clouds, nothing can ground the people who have fueled us for a century. Our indomitable spirit has propelled us forward and defined the Delta difference decade after decade. When times are tough, we're tougher. When they say slow down, we say catch up. And when they say it's impossible, we say sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. We'll never stop reaching for the skies and shooting for the stars. It's just who we are. This is Delta. And for 100 years and 100 more, we'll never stop climbing.
Well done. Well done. Well
Over the long course of 100 years, you learn some things. And one of the things we've learned is that while others might use a big centennial moment like ours to look back, at Delta, we look up. Is a bad thing? We say it's what dreamers do. At Delta, this kind of imagination is the fuel that's propelled us through the years. It's how we thought beyond our first lone crop duster in Macon, Georgia, all the way to becoming the longest running U.S. airline bringing you to everyone who pioneered the first hub and spoke model to help a world flourish, not least of which was our home of Atlanta. It's what inspired the DC-8, the first jet to get you places faster so you could spend more time with the people you're going to see. It's why we introduced fast, free Wi-Fi, because connecting you from anywhere to everywhere has always been our ultimate destination. Remember, it wasn't that long ago that flight itself was impossible. And yet now we know that no single innovation has bound the world closer together, getting people out to learn more, to see more, to experience more, so we can all be together more too. Now imagine where the next 100 years will take us from here.
First of all, I mean, come on. It's Viola Davis. It's Viola Davis. It's Viola motherfucking Davis. I mean, her and Angela Bassett. I mean, their voices are beyond comprehension of what can be entertainment culture and bringing people together. That was beautiful. I love the fact that Delta took a moment to recognize where they started from. They recognize where they are, but most of all, like the beautifully gifted Viola Davis said, you know, while other companies may take 100 years to look back, we're taking our 100-year centennial, our celebration, our hoorah, if you will, to look forward. So well done to Viola Davis there. That was great. That was really, really great. All right, y'all, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you direct from the space right here, right now. The fires have been raging in California. I have the intel for you here, as you see here. Hurricane of fire driving thousands to flee California, at least 2 dead, many injured. This Pacific Palisades wildfire rages as tens of thousands forced to evacuate. And here is this video here. Let me rewind it here so we can all hear it together and see it together here. This is all happening on the East Coast. Here we go.
There is fierce wind, down power lines, power poles toppled over. There is fierce wind, down power lines, power poles toppled over. It is like driving through hell itself down here.
My Lord. Look at that. I'll pause it right there so we can zoom in. But as you can see there, the fire is so strong. I mean, that, y'all, that looks like lava, except it's just fire and clouds. That is. So as you can see there, 30,000 people evacuated. Let's get into it here. Los Angeles. This comes to us from USA Today. A fast-moving wildfire fueled by dangerously high-speed Santa Ana winds threatened homes in some of California's most exclusive neighborhoods on Tuesday, destroying homes and creating traffic jams as 30,000 people evacuate beneath huge plumes of smoke that covered much of Los Angeles. Now, there are some celebrities that, you know, they get the fire department to get to their homes before everyone else. That is a thing. If you don't know about it, look that up. It was covered on the morning show how an executive got the fire department to make sure his home was okay, and there was a huge scandal that they covered on the news network on Apple TV's The Morning Show. I meant to say it's The Morning Show. You can catch up on that. I haven't watched it in a while because after Steve Carell's character Mitch passed away, I fell off. I'm just like, okay, it's getting a little in the week, but maybe I might need to watch it again. I need to watch something. Officials who had already warned of extreme fire danger from powerful winds that arrived following extended dry weather in the region said the Palisades fire charged 2,921 acres of the Pacific Palisades area between the coastal California cities of Santa Monica and Malibu. There was no containment as of 12:30 a.m. local time. So 12:30 a.m. Pacific time would be 12:30 a.m. Pacific time to Eastern time. So there was no containment as of 3:30 a.m. East Coast time, as it's 12:30 a.m. on the West Coast. The fire spread as officials warned the worst wind conditions were expected to come overnight, leading to concerns that more neighborhoods could be forced to flee. The city of Santa Monica later ordered evacuations in the northern fringe of town. Los Angeles Fire Chief Christian Crawley told reporters that several structures have been damaged. The chief said that over 10,000 households and 13,000 structures are threatened. California Governor Gavin Newsom, who declared a state of emergency Tuesday, urged residents to heed orders after he witnessed several buildings already destroyed by the blaze. By no stretch of the imagination, we are out of the woods, said Newsom, who later added that the state positioned personnel, fire trucks, and aircraft elsewhere in Southern California because of the fire danger to the wider region. In a statement Tuesday evening, President Joe Biden said he was briefed on the fires and that FEMA approved a fire management assistance grant to support areas impacted and help reimburse the state for immediate firefighting costs. Pacific Palisades, a neighborhood of Los Angeles, has 9,400 homes with 27,000 residents, according to the Pacific Palisades Chamber of Commerce. The area has been touted by real estate brokers as an oasis of tranquility and understated elegance and home to numerous A-list celebrities. Ooh, y'all! Oh my God! Okay, we'll look at that picture here in just a minute. Late Tuesday, officials confirmed another fire ignite in Aldina and an unincorporated area of Los Angeles County by 12:30 a.m. local time. Pacific time, which would be 3 a.m. East Coast time. On Wednesday, the blaze dubbed the Eaton fire had consumed 1,000 acres with no containment. The cause of fire is under investigation. So here are some pictures here. Elderly patients, as you can see, with their mask and their wheelchairs there. Here's a home here. And if we zoom in, you also see a playground is on fire as well. I'm getting goosebumps here just looking at it. Y'all, it's amazing what can happen in 24 hours. A McDonald's restaurant is on fire as well. Like I said, it's just devastating. You see all the sparks there. That picture says everything. I think that's a mini Countryman Cooper there. A shout out to all the firefighters out there risking their lives to do this. This is not for the weak. A resident climbs a fence to check on a home in flames. Shout out to the everyday people who are also risking their lives to make sure that other people are okay. As you can see, engulfed. I mean, it's just one picture after another. There is the palm trees. I'm trying to see if this kind of reminded me. Here it is. Here, this is what it's reminding me of, y'all. Once y'all see this, because these palm trees. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, these palm trees right here is reminding me of this. Roll it.
At some point, the game becomes your life. It blinds you to everything else. It consumes you. You can't just turn it off. But in the end, you get what you deserve. Or deserve what you get.
You see how all of the palm trees are falling down. Now, of course, that is snowfall now. Back to our pictures here, of course, palm trees have not fallen in that much of a fashion. That was some CGI and some green screen. Obviously, they did not go in the middle of, Los Angeles and actually make all that happen, ladies and gentlemen. But that's what it reminded me of there. Ooh. Just devastating. I mean, we all know that California is known for wildfires, but I gotta tell you, I mean, we go back, and that right there says it all. I mean, how much more do you need to know, right? Just really devastating. Shout out to all the virtual travelers that live out in California. Regardless if you are in LA or if you're, the lower region of California, this is still happening in your state. So I praise and love and like your state. And shout out to all the pilots as well that are trying to throw water, fire retardant here, whatever they can to control these fires. I don't know who got this picture here. Oh, Dave Swanson. Shout out to Dave Swanson to get this close to the fire. My Lord. Shout out to all the photographers out here capturing history here. Yeah. Oof. Jesus. So here the developments. High winds and power outages were impacting in Los Angeles Metro train Tuesday night. The agency said where there was no rail service between Highland Park and South Pasadena stations, according to the agency. Newsom later announced on Twitter that the state received a grant from the federal emergency management agency FEMA to combat the ETA fire near the community of Altadena. The Los Angeles Fire Department requested Tuesday evening that all current off-duty members call in with their availability for a recall, according to a statement posted on social media. The Los Angeles Fire Department spokesperson Eric Scott says statement on Twitter that 25-year-old female firefighter sustained a serious head injury around 8:30 p.m. She received treatment at the scene, was transported to a local hospital. Multiple burn victims were reported walking toward a nearby restaurant at about 9 p.m. According to Scott, the number of victims and the extent of their injuries were not immediately known. Public safety power shutoffs affected nearly 4,200 Southern California innocent customers in Los Angeles County, another 400 in Ventura County. According to the utility, additional shutouts were being considered for more than 400,000 customers across Southern California. The Westwood Recreation Center opened its doors to evacuees seeking overnight shelter along with their small pets. The Los Angeles and Equestrian Center was sheltering large animals in need of evacuation. Ooh, hey, Nikki News on Narcissism. Good morning, Erica Fleming. Good morning, everybody. A lot is going on. We're talking about the wildfires that are happening right now here. And here is the map from USA today as it pulls up here. So here it is. This is everything that's happened. Now, here's the legend here. So if you see this red circle there, that is a wildfire. A wildfire with a yellow background is a new wildfire in the past 24 hours. If you see, this kind of caramel color here, which if we zoom in, I'm not seeing a caramel color. Now, this is just the latest from USA Today, obviously, y'all. So I am looking. So no, I'm not seeing that caramel color on the map. But back to the legend here. If you do see this, if you see a purple one, it's other. The red, the light red dot is a potential fire. These dots here, these dots right here, the light brown, the kind of mid-tone brown, and the dark brown is smoke. This pink square is a red flag warrant, and then this peach color is a fire watch. So that is the latest as of right now. Let me zoom out. Let's zoom back in here. So this is everything that has happened. So you see nothing but smoke here from the Santa Monica region there, right in there. All of Los Angeles is ablaze, essentially, as of right now. So in case you guys did not know, this happened overnight. Evacuation orders issued for areas near the Pacific Palisades eastern fires. Tens of thousands of people were under evacuation orders as two fires grew in parts of northern Los Angeles County. About 30,000 residents near the Pacific Palisades area were under evacuation orders. Cali Fire warned residents that fire was an immediate threat to life and that the area was lawfully closed to public access. In Santa Monica, a coastal city just south of the Pacific Palisades, an evacuation order was issued between the northern border of the city and the San Vicente. Sorry if I butchered that, y'all. Boulevard between Ocean Boulevard and 26th Street, according to the city. Meanwhile, the Eaton Fire erupted near Adena and Pasadena in northeast Los Angeles County. Cali Fire initially reported that the blaze consumed about 200 acres Tuesday evening before exploding to estimated 400 acres, so basically doubling it. Evacuation orders and warnings were issued for parts of Adena and Pasadena, according to Cali Fire. High winds are driving rapid fire growth, posing a significant threat to nearby communities and making containment efforts challenging, Cali Fire said. Firefighters are working aggressively to slow the spread and protect critical infrastructure under extreme conditions. President Biden briefed on California wildfires. According to the White House, Biden has been briefed on the California wildfires and has been in contact with state and local officials. I have offered any federal assistance, rather, that is needed to help suppress the terrible Pacific Palisades fire. Biden said in a statement, knowing that a federal grant had already been approved to help reimburse the state of California for its fire response. I urge the residents of the Pacific Palisades and the surrounding areas in Los Angeles to stay vigilant and listen to local officials. This is not the time to listen to Pookie Ray and them. If you got any Pookie Ray members that are family members, friends, content creators, hey, let's go out here and get this fire. Don't you listen to those dumb fucks. Your life matters out here. Let the journalists do what they need to do. Let the photographers do what they need to do. Let whatever news agencies, USA Today, the Associated Press, let them do what they need to do. Okay? Okay, I know everybody wants to be a journalist like Carlos King and Portia Williams and Tamar Braxton, but right now this is the time for actual, factual, smacktual journalists. Okay? Okay. Before y'all start roasting me about Portia and Tamar and Carlos, they call themselves journalists. Okay? Listen, just be in their words. The powerful winds changed Biden's travel plans grounding Air Force One in Los Angeles. He had planned to make a short flight inland to the Coachella Valley for a ceremony to create 2 new national monuments in California, but the event was rescheduled for a later date at the White House. There are school closures that you need to know about. School closures announced in Los Angeles County in response to the fire and weather conditions in Pasadena. Unified School District announced that all district schools will be closed on Wednesday in an abundance of caution. The district also known that the city of Pasadena is assessing whether to declare a state of emergency due to the weather impacts. The closure will allow our crews to evaluate and repair damages to ensure all campuses are safe for students and staff. The district said in a statement Tuesday. Meanwhile, the Santa Monica Malibu Unified School District said all Malibu schools will be closed on Wednesday. The district said Santa Monica schools will remain open, but officials are monitoring the situation. Conditions will be reevaluated early Wednesday morning. 5 elementary schools in the Los Angeles Unified School District will also be closed on Wednesday due to the fires. The students will pivot to online classes. The school district said in a statement Tuesday night. The school district added that it will also prepare for the possibility of online learning Thursday. So the district said Santa Monica schools will remain open, but officials are monitoring the situation and conditions will be reevaluated early Wednesday morning. If you're a parent, do what the fuck you need to do for you and your kids. Because there's no way in hell that me and my thickalicious BBW wifey, that doesn't exist yet, and the kids that don't exist yet, if we live down in California, fuck that shit. Our kids are staying at home. So even though the schools remain open, take your kids and get them home. Get them to a shelter, get them safe. I know we want kids to have an education, but also too, we want kids to be alive, okay? This is no time for games. This is a rapidly evolving situation compounded by high winds, which are expected to sustain over the next 48 hours, the school district said. The school district also noted that Pacific Palisades Charter High School, Independent Charter High School, was reportedly impacted by the Pacific Palisades fire, but the high school is currently not in session according to the school district. Another elementary school, Topanga Elementary Charter School, will continue its relocation to Woodland Hills, the school district said. Reports Vice President Harris, Los Angeles home and evacuation zone. NBC News and its local station report Tuesday night that Vice President Kamala Harris, Los Angeles residence, was in the eastern part of the evacuation zone for the Pacific Palisades fire. Harris is in Washington, D.C., where she and other leaders eulogized former President Jimmy Carter during an hour-long service earlier Tuesday. Tuesday, Harris said she was briefed on the fires and urged residents in affected areas to remain vigilant, listen to local officials. My heart goes out to all those being impacted by the devastating wildfires in Southern California. Harris said, Doug and I are praying for our fellow Californians who have evacuated, and we are thinking of the families whose homes and businesses and schools remain in harm's way. And let me just say this before the right gets excited about Kamala Harris's home. Let me just say this. Kamala Harris could give 2 damn ucks or ish about her home. Okay? So before y'all start celebrating on the right, y'all do realize that there are also Republicans' homes that are burning in this fire too, right? So 47's home could be burning up as well. So don't cheer for someone's demise when really a child said to Kamala Harris, I'm sorry that you did not win. And I'm sure that piece of shit bastard of a sperm that should never form to be a human being that didn't want to shake Kamala Harris's hand, I'm sure his home is burning the fuck up as it deserves to be. Prayers up to the wife and kids. Okay? So let's get that straight. Because I know Elon fucking Musk is going to say something about, oh, her house is burning. That motherfucker, you also live in Los Angeles. Okay? You know, you moved to Texas, because you don't like other people having their rights, having rights to what they want to do, but yet you can do what the fuck you want to do. But 47 sucking his dick and everything in between, taking up the asshole with no lube, and hopefully you can take the fucking pain. Okay, let's roll up. Just had to get that out the way because no. There are people losing their lives. There are people losing their dogs, their cats, family valuables, heirlooms. They're losing their mental health. This is not a time to celebrate anybody's home being burned. So for everybody saying, well, Braylon, you just said that 47's home could burn. You just said Elon Musk's home can burn. That's because the right is going to celebrate this shit. For Kamala Harris' home being burned. So if we want to keep it a buck, both sides are burning. Okay? That's why I said that. See, some of y'all that don't cover this shit can't say shit to me because I cover everything else while y'all rabbit-ass minds are only hooked up to the breathing machine of reality TV so you can get the fuck out my face with what y'all guys say. Y'all cover this shit then if y'all don't like how I cover it, okay? Like I tell y'all, we are always, sometimes rather, we are at an intersection where right is right and wrong is wrong. And I'm just saying what needs to be said. Okay. With that being said, California's dry fall means plenty of fuel for wildfire, with the explosive fire already blazing 80 to 90 miles per hour winds projected. UCLA professor Alex Hall describes the conditions as one of the most powerful wind events of the season. Hall, director of the University's Institute of Environment and Sustainability, said what the conditions in Southern California over the last year, including a hot summer and dry fall, have created plenty of fuel for potential wildfires. These intense winds have the potential to turn a small spark into a conflagration that eats up thousands of acres at alarming speed, a dynamic that's only intensifying with the warmer temperatures of a changing climate. He said the worst of these conditions are likely Tuesday night into early Wednesday morning. UCLA climate scientist Daniel Swan said the atmospheric blow dryer is really going to dry things out even further. She said, suggesting that the longer the wind conditions last, the drier vegetation will become. The reality is that there's going to be a very long period of fire risk. So, fire threatens famous art museum. The Pacific Palisades fire threatened thousands of structures on Tuesday, including one of the most beloved education centers and art museums in the world. Aerial footage and images shared on social media showed smoke approaching the Getty Villa as the fast-growing fire impacted areas along the Pacific Coast Highway. The Villa site, which is already closed to the public on Tuesdays, was swiftly closed to a non-emergency staff after the fire started earlier Tuesday, according to Catherine E. Fleming, president and CEO of the J. Paul Getty Trust. The villa will remain closed at least until January 13th. We, of course, are very concerned about our neighbors in the Pacific Palisades, Malibu, and surrounding areas. Fleming said in a statement. No relation to Erica Fleming, by the way, everybody. Okay, just want to say that. But then again, we don't know. I mean, it's 2025. Connections can come from anywhere. Okay, so let's keep going. Nothing but love to Erica Fleming for sure. And prayers, love, and support to you and your family. Fleming said in a statement, fortunately, Getty has made extensive efforts to clear the brush from the surrounding area as a part of its fire mitigation efforts throughout the year. Fleming noted that while some trees and vegetation at the site have burned off, staff members and the Getty Villa collection remained safe. Additional fire prevention measures were in place at the villa site, including on-site water storage and irrigation was deployed throughout the grounds earlier Tuesday. Museum galleries and library archives were sealed off from the smoke by state-of-the-art air handling systems and double wall construction, providing protection for the collections, according to Fleming. Billionaire, oral man, and art patron J. Paul Getty opened up the Getty Villa in 1974, according to the nonprofit Los Angeles Conservatory. The villa, which holds a large collection of Roman and Greek artifacts and antiquities, was named after a Roman country villa. So, if you guys remember Glass Onion, right, from Netflix, which was a Knives Out mystery. There is a scene, right? There's a scene where basically Janelle Monáe's character, right? I say character because I'm not going to tell y'all without telling y'all. So basically there's the Mona Lisa, and there's this crystal, right? And basically this crystal explodes the glass onion island, and the Elon Musk character, right? He has it on loan. And so basically there is this head that, pulls up the glass and pulls down the glass to protect the Mona Lisa. She pushes down on this actuator, and the Mona Lisa burns. That's not what's happened with the Getty Villa, okay? But I just thought to bring that up, okay? So not wishing anything bad to the Getty Villa, not wishing bad for anybody. Whether you a Democrat, Republican, Independent, Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa, me, mine, and nobody else but Jesus party. Regardless of where you fall culturally, socially, politically, ideology, philosophy, whatever you want to be on, nobody should be in a fire. Can we at least all agree to that? No man, woman, child, baby, dog, cat, fish, goat, cow, whatever the hell should not be in a fire. Let's all at least agree on the basics. Okay? Okay. What you know about the Pacific Palisades, located in the western part of Los Angeles? The Pacific Palisades neighborhood is among the city's most scenic, affluent, and yet fire-prone communities where more than 27,000 residents live. The Palisades are a few miles from out in California and stretch from the Pacific coast into the mountains. Many homes have picturesque ocean views, multi-million-dollar hillside homes are common. The neighborhood is renowned for its parkland, hiking trails, and the historic Will Rogers State Park and Beach, named after the famous Hollywood actor who starred in popular cowboy and western films almost a century ago, and the landmark Getty Villa, owned by oil tycoon Paul J. Getty. Let me see Earth Cam real quick. Earth Cam Web Network. And by the way, shout out to Earth Cam. They've been live. They've been doing live streaming for such a long time. My Lord, and I feel for them when they had to see what they saw on that fateful New Orleans night. Trying to see. Let's see California. Oh, but actually, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna show y'all this. This is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, look at that. Oh, hang on. Of course, it's a damn advertisement. Good Lord Jesus, Honda. Okay, we get it. We get it. We get it. You're nice. You're cute. You're very demure. Okay, can we please with the commercials, so that way we can get to, well, I gotta show my virtual family here because this is wonderful. This will be something to wake up to. This ain't better than fiction. But good Lord Jesus, is gorgeous in Spain right now. Look at that. That is in Ceuta, Spain. That is a sunrise there. 6:09. Oh, actually a sunset, sorry. 6:09 p.m. What a beautiful, beautiful sight to see. And that is live right now. What a beautiful, beautiful sight to see here. Let me see if we can get California up here because I want to see if Earth Cam has California. Trying to see if because they have a lot of cams. I'm trying to see if there's any Earth cams that are on the fires, but I'm not seeing one as of yet. I'm not seeing one as of yet. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's get back to this here. I just thought that was so beautiful to see. Right here, gridlock as residents try to evacuate. Officials shut down all traffic on Pacific Coast Highway at Topeka K and Boulevard due to the fire, according to the California Department of Transportation. Traffic jams could be seen along the highway, a crucial artery, and on roads near the Pacific Palisades. Video from NBC Los Angeles shows the city of Santa Monica additionally closed a westbound portion of the Interstate 10 to help smooth fire evacuations. Officials said in social media posts some people have abandoned their cars as they seek to flee the area. About 30 vehicles have left roadways, according to the Los Angeles Fire Department, which cleared them to allow emergency response crews better access to the area. Cindy Festa, a Pacific Palisades resident, said that she evacuated out of the K and fires were this close to the cars, demonstrating with her thumb and her forefinger. So right there, that close, ladies and gentlemen, that close, that close right there. People left their cars on Palisades Drives, burning up the hillside, palm trees, everything was going. Festa said from her car. Southern California braces for additional fires to ignite. Newsom said the state began moving fire resources from Northern California to Southern California on Sunday evening amid alarming wind casts. We are anticipating, hopefully we're wrong, but we're anticipating other fires happening concurrently, the governor said, citing past experience with similar high-intensity wind events. Other officials added that wind speeds Tuesday night will affect how much progress fire crews will be able to make in the imbalance in place. The most intense winds are expected between 10 p.m. Tuesday and 5 a.m. Wednesday, which could make aerial operations impossible. Celebrities evacuating the Palisades. While stuck in traffic, Eugene Levy told the Los Angeles Times that he evacuated along with other residents of the neighborhood. The smoke looked pretty black and intense over Tesmo Canyon, Levy said. According to the Times, I couldn't see any flames, but the smoke was very dark. After James Woods posted a video to Twitter showing raging fire near his deck, he had posted a video earlier. Flames from his neighborhood's giant palm trees swayed from the wind, and plumes of smoke filled the air. I'm standing in my driveway getting ready to evacuate, Wood said, adding several planes had flown over the area and dropped wire. After Steve Guttenberg told KTLA TV, which is a legendary broadcast station in LA, shout out to the KTLA team and everybody there. He was helping residents evacuate, urging them to leave their car keys inside their vehicle so he and first responders could move them. So fire crews could enter the very steep and hilly streets. In a crisis, always remember that you are a part of community. The After Later told Entertainment Weekly in a phone interview, if you're able by, you've got to help. You've got to help. You can't walk by somebody when they need something. You can't just walk by them. You have to help them. Very well done. Very well done to Actor Steve Guttenberg for having a pulse of what's going on. A number of stars, including Jennifer Aniston, Bradley Cooper, Eugene Levy, Tom Hanks, and Rita Wilson, Reese Witherspoon, Adam Sandler, and Michael Keaton reportedly called the region home. So even Tom Hanks, Jennifer Aniston, Bradley Cooper, all these celebrities that we watch the movies and stuff, they're going through this too. So it's happening to everybody. How much more do we have? Okay, we're almost done. All right. Is it safe to drive in high winds? Southern California residents have been advised to use extreme caution while driving this week amid high-speed winds. Much of the region has been placed under a high wind warning by the National Weather Service, with forecasters expecting strong Santa Ana winds throughout Thursday. Some areas are forecasted to experience winds between 30 to 50 miles per hour and isolated gusts as high as 100 miles per hour through Wednesday. So just imagine putting your foot on the gas pedal of your car. Don't do that shit, but I'm just trying to relate it to you. Imagine you putting your foot on the gas pedal, you're feeling 100 miles per hour. Now translate that to winds, okay? Through Wednesday, the strongest winds are expected tonight and Wednesday morning, said Alex Tardy, a meteorologist with the Weather Service San Diego office. Winds blowing within a region placed under a high wind warning can knock over semi-trucks, interrupt power lines, damage light signals, and cause damage to homes. Hardy said, we're talking knocking over trees type of level wind. He said, we're not talking about just windy or just nuisance wind or just usual. We're talking about a usual level and a high impact of the wind. The strong winds are also creating extreme fire risk in portions of Southern California under a red flag warning through Wednesday or Thursday, according to the according to the Weather Service. Bears Bonza, Palm Springs Desert Sun. Biden cancels monuments events in Los Angeles because of fire. President Joe Biden canceled an event dedicated to two national monuments previously scheduled for Tuesday for Box Canyon, California, because of the dangerously high-speed Santa winds and wildfire. Biden arrived in Los Angeles late Monday night to announce the creation of the Chippewa National Monument and the Santeria Highlands National Monument. He was set to fly to the Eastern Coachella Valley, which, by the way, that's where Coachella is. Let me see, when is Coachella? I think Coachella is a little bit later on this year. When is the Coachella Music Festival? So Coachella will be April 11th to April 20th. So April 11th to April 13th will be the first weekend. Then April 20th to the 20th will be the next weekend. So hopefully the fires are done by then. But if not, Coachella might be canceled because of wildfires. So just like I said, this is affecting, impacting, and moving everything around. So Biden remains in Los Angeles. The White House said the event will be rescheduled for next week at the White House. I don't know. I mean, if the plane is grounded, wouldn't that mean that flights are kind of being moved around too, for American, for Delta, for Southwest, for Spirit, for Frontier, for Allegiant as well? But okay. The new monuments announced 2 weeks before Biden's White House term ends is a part of the president's land conservation agenda. On Monday, he used the executive authority to ban offshore drilling in the Atlantic and Pacific coasts, including off the California coastline. Thank you for that. As we all remember the BP oil spill and how Dawn dishwashing soap came through. For sure, shout out to Dawn dishwashing soap as well. Could smell the fire on me. Carla Mendoza, 36, were driving for the food delivery company DoorDash in San Juan, Korea Tuesday. Wait, what? How are y'all ordering food when there's a fire? Okay. How are y'all doing DoorDash, okay, when all of this is happening? There's a McDonald's on fire. What are y'all doing? Ordering DoorDash is shit. What are y'all doing? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Okay? What's going on here? Really? Like, how can... Okay. I mean, listen. How are you ordering DoorDash in this shit? By the way, I know DoorDash has Dash Mart, for, toiletries and everything else. So I get it. But still, though, really? Okay. Tuesday, when she knows the fire. Comprehension skills. Around 10:20 a.m., she told USA Today she didn't realize how close it was to her route when she went to pick up an order at a cafe at Palisades Park. So there's restaurants still. Okay. When Mendoza arrived 5 minutes later, she said clouds of smoke were billowing and ash was raining down. So I'm driving. I'm like, oh my God, this is getting worse. The winds are really bad. Mendoza said we had no idea how close it was and how fast it was going to move. Mendoza said she saw 2 fire trucks speed up the Pacific Coast Highway onto Sunset Boulevard, and then saw others from Los Angeles and Beverly Hills quickly follow. As she evacuated, traffic began to pick up along the highway, but Mendoza was able to get out of the area before the roads became grid line. When I got back to San Monica, I could smell the fire on me, she said, but that's how fast it was. National Weather Service warns about extreme fire conditions, a high risk for dangerous fire weather conditions is present for most coast of Los Angeles and Ventura counties. National Weather Service said, adding that widespread damaging winds and low humidities will likely cause fire to start rapidly growing in size with extreme fire behavior. The agency said damaging wind gusts between 50 and 80 miles per hour, with isolated wind gusts between 80 and 100 miles per hour from mountain and foothills are expected. Power outages are also expected Tuesday afternoon through Wednesday, according to the National Weather Service. Forecasters urge residents to use extreme caution with any potential ignition sources. So, and then here is the Palisades fire here. There's Beverly Hills. Whew. My Lord. And here is the fire right here. Now this is from the California fire government website. So here is the fire here. So all of this is on fire. Legend here, active incident, contained incident, fire system 10 acres of prescribed fire, mudslide, flood, quake, lightning activity, incident perimeter, evacuation warning, red flag warning, smoke haze, 03 ppm, smoke haze, forecast 325 ppm, smoke haze, smoke and haze forecast 2563 ppm, smoke and haze forecast 63 158 ppm, and then smoke and haze forecast over 158 ppm. So this is no joke. Now here is Culver City, West Hollywood, Beverly Hills. Okay, here's Los Angeles. Okay, so it looks like all this is okay. I'm trying to find. Oh, okay, so here's some here. Here's some here. I'm trying to find Anaheim. Maps. Okay, that kind of helps a little bit. I'm trying to find Anaheim. I feel like Anaheim is like right around here. But the reason why I say that is because, Disneyland, right? And also Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's Burbank, California here. So this is very, very real. Let me catch up on your comments here. Let's see. The sky looks horrible. The air quality is bad. Of course, the wind is calmer right now. But last night it was so bad it made the fires worse. In addition to two big fires, there are smaller ones everywhere. Erica, good morning to you from Will. Hey, Aries Girl Podcast. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Beautiful. Good morning to Will and Aries Girl from Erica Fleming. Nikki News is saying hello to Lottie Dottie and everybody. Use some words to talk with your girl. Will is also saying Lottie Dottie and hi to everybody. I love the love in the chat. A couple of fires were about 4 blocks from us last night. So scary. I live in the San Antonio Valley in LA County, close to some mountains. Prayers up to you, my friend. Hey, Nikki News, right? Because the air quality is bad. It's also sad. It is. That would be done because a lot of those homes burn. It doesn't care about political parties. I know, Erica, it doesn't. But sadly, people are going to celebrate in the midst of all this. While people were in their cars leaving, firefighters had to make them abandon the cars and run to the beach because the fire was getting too close and traffic was bad. Then a bulldozer ended up pushing those cars off the road to get to the fires, and now their cars are damaged as well. Listen, I'd rather have a damaged car than a damaged body. Okay, listen, y'all can have the car. I have to check and make sure she's not a long lost cousin. Oh yes, Miss Fleming, we talked about the Getty Villa. Because listen, you could be getting some perks. You might be missing out on a family trust or something. I love going. Listen, I'm speaking blessings, love, and light. Okay, I love going to the J. Paul Getty Museum as a kid on field trips. That was my nerd spot. That's awesome. Wow, that's beautiful. Yes, that's Spain. Sunset was gorgeous. My great grandfather is from Spain. I want to go visit there one day. That is awesome. Erica Fleming, that's awesome. I heard Spain is lovely. Yes, it is. So a lot going on. Let me check Disneyland. I'm sure that, Disneyland right now is fine. But I'm sure that they are probably, watching. They're probably watching what's going on. Disneyland fire. Okay. All right, let me get that up for you guys here. This just came out about an hour ago about Disneyland and Universal closures and LA fires. Let me get that up. Okay. Because, of course, y'all know, even though we cover everything else, this is a media-based channel. So let me get that up for you guys, because I know that there are some people, on vacation, obviously, in California. And so you need to know what is going on with, the theme parks and everything in between. So let me get that up for you all there. Just a moment. All right. So here it is here. So what to know about Disneyland and Universal closures amid California wildfires. Right here, as the fast-moving brush fires, by the way, this comes to us from abcnews.com there. As you can see here, LA officials. No, I can't blast you. Listen, can I? Let's do this. There's got to be a way. There we go. Okay. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I'm in real time here, so give me. Damn, I got so bad. Okay. Shit. Well, anyway, it said that it was 5,000 acres that were burned from ABC News Live. So just want you guys to know. Okay, there we go. More than 5,000 acres right there. I can't zoom it up there. Now you see how technology went over. Right there. So 2 dead, more than 5,000 acres burned in unprecedented California wildfires. So here it is here as the fast-moving brush fires tear parts. Oh, okay. So it is good. Okay. All right, we're live, y'all, okay? As fast-moving brush fires tear through parts of Southern California, local businesses, including popular theme parks, are being impacted, okay? Universal Studios announced Wednesday that its locations in California, Universal Studios Hollywood and Universal City will be closed for the day due to fire conditions. Now, I am sure if you got a ticket that you could get your money back, or they will give it to you for a day later on this year. That's usually a standard practice for theme parks. The Universal City-based theme park closure came as more than 30,000 people were told to evacuate Tuesday after a fast-moving brush fire erupted in the Pacific Palisades neighborhood near Los Angeles, burning nearly 3,000 acres in a matter of hours. Now it's 5,000 acres. By early Wednesday morning, a second fire, the Ian fire, had broke out in Altadena, California, prompting immediate evacuations. A third fire, called the Hearst Fire, is also currently spreading northeast of San Fernando, California, has burned at least 500 acres. Is Universal Studios Hollywood impacted by Los Angeles fires? Now, if you guys remember, there was a fire on the back lot of Universal Studios. I think last year we covered that here on Virtual Tour Live. That was a separate incident. That wasn't a wildfire. So it says here, both Universal Studios Hollywood and Universal City Walk will be closed on Wednesday due to extreme winds and fire conditions. The theme park is located in Universal City, north of Los Angeles, in between the Pasadena and Pacific Palisades. So that's probably best, because last thing you need is somebody burning on, how can I put this? The last thing you need is somebody being on the Revenge of the Mummy, the ride, and the fires in the ride, and you feeling more than just the fire on the ride, okay? We will continue to assess the situation and expect to open for business tomorrow. The safety of our team members and our guests is our top priority, Universal Studios said in a statement on Twitter. Is Disneyland impacted by the Los Angeles fires? Disneyland has not announced any closures due to the fires. The Disneyland Resort area, which includes Disneyland as well as Disney California Adventure Park, is located in Anaheim, about 50 miles south of the Pacific Palisades. So far, are there other theme parks in California closed due to the wildfires? So far, other theme parks are located today, include Six Flags Magic Mountain, Santa Clarita, which it's in the Santa Clarita Valley where this wildfire is happening. So Six Flags, you should be saying something. And Knott's Berry Farm and Buena Park have not announced closures or delays due to the fire. So with that being said, let's get to the best trio on morning TV. That is Michael Strahan, Robin Roberts, and George Stephanopoulos. Take it over.
Palisades wildfire. Good morning, Matt.
Robin, good morning. There's no other way.
First, our chief national correspondent, Matt Gutman, starts us off on the scene at the Palisades wildfire. Good morning, Matt.
Robin, good morning. There's no other way to explain it. This is an apocalyptic scene. This was the biggest supermarket here in Pacific Palisades. You can see the fire ripping through it. You can hear the crackling of the fire, the hissing of the gases, debris collapsing right now as we're speaking. Firefighters helpless to do anything. That was a realtor shop. All along here at 360 degrees were homes around here that have burned. I'm going to have our cameraman come here. There are other businesses across the street that are burning. And right now across this area, firefighters just can't cope with the vastness of this fire.
This morning, those apocalyptic scenes in Southern California, now under a state of emergency, with over 50,000 people forced to evacuate their homes, fleeing for their lives as fires burned across LA County. Multi-million-dollar homes incinerated one after the other. The largest fire tearing through the enclave of Pacific Palisades, one of the wealthiest in the country. It was fueled by historic winds, burning at a rate of 5 football fields per minute, gutting the Palisades high-end downtown area. Firefighters attacking the more than 2,900-acre wildfire from the ground and the air, but the fire exploding everywhere seemingly at once. Firefighters and locals overwhelmed.
All right, dude. Yeah, let's get out of here. We tried, bro. I'm sorry.
Tanner and his friend Orly racing to escape the home surrounded by flames.
Trying to get out of here. Holy.
A Santa Ana wind event the National Weather Service called the worst in over a decade, turbocharging the fire.
The fire is being fueled by a combination of strong winds and surrounding topography, which is making it extremely challenging for our personnel that are assigned to this incident.
Everything is catching fire here. Trash bins, shrubs, trees, houses. The smoke is unbearable at this point. We've just seen 4 or 5 houses go up over the past few minutes here. The entire area here looks apocalyptic.
And that wildfire sparing no one, no vehicle or structure safe across Los Angeles County, home to 10 million people. The fire so widespread, no word yet on deaths or injuries. A commercial aircraft flying over the area capturing the magnitude of the massive fire.
The homeowners are saying they're unable to access any exit routes. There's fire on both sides of the roads on Palisades.
And right there on Sunset Boulevard, we saw the gridlock of drivers trying to flee the fire, abandoning their cars. But that made it impossible for firefighters to enter the fire zone, so the fire department bulldozer had to push dozens of the abandoned vehicles out of the way.
This is Sunset Boulevard, right in the heart of Pacific Palisades, and all of these cars, including us at one point, were stuck in this gridlock. And in order for firefighters to actually get to the fires, they had to carve a path. And so a bulldozer literally shoved all of these cars to the side. You can see the bumpers ripped off, the scratches along the vehicles here. There's glass in the roadway.
Dozens of homes obliterated by the flames as residents tried to flee. Flames inching up the hill of the Getty Villa Museum with more than 125,000 priceless artifacts at risk. On Malibu Beach, lifeguard stations ablaze, the ocean right there, but not close enough to save homes and businesses along the Pacific Coast Highway. The Rakusin family hosing down what they can before clearing the area, taking with them the hope that their home might be safe.
I started to hose off the home and hose down all of the shrubbery and the trees and bushes.
We don't know whether the house is going to be there or not.
The inferno also threatened the property of notable actors. James Woods posting this video from the view of his driveway.
We've got a lot of planes going over, dropping water.
Comedic actor Josh Gad taking to Instagram.
I have never seen flames from my house like this, ever. This is insanity.
And Police Academy star Steve Guttenberg helping his neighbors to safety.
I'm lucky, I'm able-bodied. And I think when you're able-bodied, that's a good moment for you to help out in your community.
And Robin, for firefighters here, there is almost no visibility. The winds here are still at about 20 miles an hour. I had to put this mask on. I want you to see the ferocity of those flames and how much black gas and smoke they're putting out. They're going to be battling this for days. This fire is not going anywhere. Firefighters right now are strapped. There are simply too many spot fires all over the place for them to be able to contain this and try to put out the embers before the next wind event happens. This is as bad as I've ever seen it. I've been here in the Pacific Palisades at a personal level. Family lives here many, many times. Driving up this morning, I simply couldn't recognize where I was. Robin.
And that says so much. I want Matt and everyone to please stay as safe as you can possibly be at this point.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the worst is far from over.
First, our chief national correspondent, Matt.
First of all, shout out to Matt Gutman. You too, Will. Thank you so much. Shout out to Matt Gutman and all of the correspondents from all the news outlets who are live on the scene, and also too, this is why journalism matters. This is why, having the right messengers matter to guide you through experiences like this. And my Lord, as you can see here, more from ABC News here. Like I said, right here, 245,000 customers without power in LA County. Officials urge residents to follow evacuation orders. 2 dead, over 1,000 structures destroyed across LA County. Eaton fire grows to 2,227 acres, and then Pasadena issues mandatory evacuation orders. So right here, Los Angeles County, all 29 fire departments in the country are not prepared for this type of widespread disaster, despite officials pre-positioning resources from Northern California, according to Los Angeles Police Department Chief James McDonald. There's not enough firefighters in Los Angeles County to address 4 separate fires of this magnitude. McDonald said Los Angeles County Fire Department was prepared for 1 or 2 major brush fires, but not 4, especially given the sustained winds and low humidities. Like our director of emergency management said, this is not a normal flag alert. So there's no jokes on oh my God, look at that. That is a aerial shot of the fire. So you know how you fly in and you see all the cities and it looks like it's Santa flying over the world. A part of the world is on fire right there. So yeah, this is the latest, y'all. This is just oof. So yeah, like I said, if you are going to Magic Mountain, if you're going to Knott's Berry Farm, if you're going to Disneyland, just stay tuned for updates. All right, just stay tuned for updates. All right, more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here and right now. This is a big deal here from Roll.com. Shirley Ralph to receive coveted Hollywood star. Ralph's journey continues to inspire new generations of performers. Shirley Ralph's groundbreaking journey in entertainment reaches new heights as she prepares to receive her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. This January, the milestone recognition arrives after more than 40 years of pushing boundaries and delivering unforgettable experiences across stage and screen, a career defined by excellence. From her breakthrough role on the original Broadway production of Dreamgirls to, playing Moesha's mom on Moesha, Hey Cosmetics Lady, to Nikki Parker, Monique, to her current renaissance on Abbott Elementary, and just everything in between. Ralph has consistently demonstrated the power of persistence and artistic integrity. Her commanding presence and masterful work have earned her an Emmy Award, Screen Actors Guild Award, a Critics' Choice Award. And I believe Shirley Ralph will be an EGOT winner very soon, just like Hang on, let me see. I think Viola Davis is almost an EGOT. Is Viola Davis an EGOT winner? So yeah, sure. So she is a EGOT. So she is a EGOT. So she won the Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony. So she is a EGOT winner. So I do believe that Shirley Ralph will be an EGOT very, very soon. Congratulations to Viola Davis and just all her success for sure. Ralph has consistently demonstrated. Got that. The actress' ability to breathe life into complex characters has been evident throughout her extensive body of work, whether she's playing the strip but yet nurturing Barbara Howard or Abbott Elementary or the influential Dee Mitchell or Moesha. Ralph has created roles that resonate deeply with audiences who rarely saw themselves represented with such nuance and dignity on screen. Ralph's breaking barriers with grace. Ralph's upcoming star ceremony represents much more than individual achievement. It symbolizes decades of dedication to expand opportunities within the entertainment industry. As part of the Hollywood Walk of Fame class of 2024, she enjoys an impressive cohort of honorees, including Chadwick Boseman. Rest in peace to him. He should still be here. And Kerry Washington. Her impact extends far beyond the role she portrays. Through her work, Ralph has helped create spaces for authentic storytelling that celebrates the full spectrum of human experience. Her success serves as a blueprint for pursuing excellence while maintaining authenticity, proving that staying true to oneself can lead to the highest levels of recognition in Hollywood. The January 29th ceremony will mark a moment of collective celebration for those who have witnessed Ralph's evolution from Broadway sensation to television icon. Her star will stand as a permanent reminder of what is possible with all talent meets unwavering determination, a combination that has defined Ralph's remarkable career from the beginning. As she prepares to leave her literal mark on Hollywood Boulevard, Ralph's journey continues to inspire new generations of performers. Her story demonstrates that success isn't just about individual moments of brilliance, but about sustaining excellence across decades while opening doors for others to follow. This latest honor cements Ralph's legacy as an artist who did just succeed within the system she helped transform and making the entertainment industry more inclusive and representative of the world we live in. Her Hollywood Walk of Fame star will serve as a beacon for future generations, proving that with talent, perseverance, and grace, extraordinary achievements are possible. Congratulations to her for sure. Hey, Shasta Speaks, good to see you. By the way, I see your fineness on Instagram. See, God, this is your fault. See, you had to make black women, okay, fine. Well, someone else, but you made black women fine because Adam was tempted by Eve in the garden because she was thick. So I believe that Adam and Eve were thicker. Well, not Adam was thick, but I believe Adam was thick where it counted. But Eve was a black, thick woman. Just be a guy talking. But congratulations, Shirley Ralph. Very well deserved. I hope I get to meet her one day. Jennifer Lewis. There's so many of them, and you always feel bad when someone passes away because, as a broadcaster or a content creator, like, oh, it would have been so cool to collaborate with them. It would have been cool to meet them. It would have been cool to be in the same space with them. You know what I mean? So, well deserved. And catch her on Abbott Elementary. I think it's on either Wednesdays or Thursdays on 8:30, 7:30 Central, only on ABC, and stream the next day on Hulu as well. But listen. Anyway, oh my God, all right. So, with that being said, moving on, we got more Virtual Joe Live coming at you right from the space right here and right now from BlackPRWire.com. America's oldest and longest Martin Luther King Jr. Day parade to be held in Miami. Free public event and family festival honors Dr. King's legacy. Recognized as the most influential figure in the United States civil rights movement, the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is honored annually for his work as an advocate and leader for economic development and equal rights for minorities. On January 20th, 2025, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, national holiday, joined thousands in Miami's Liberty City for a celebratory parade and day of festivities for the entire family. This year's theme is Transforming the Dream, which celebrates the 62nd anniversary. I was getting tongue-tied there for a little bit, of Dr. King's I Have a Dream speech, and advocates for taking nonviolent action toward achieving equality, justice, and change for all. Beginning at 11 a.m., the 2.5-hour parade takes place along Northwest 54th Street on a route Northwest 7th Avenue to Northwest 32nd Avenue that falls to sacred ground Dr. King once traveled during his frequent visits to Miami. The festivities will continue until 6 p.m. when we're live on tour at Family Festival in Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial Park with live music, dance, and theatrical performances of crafts marketplace, food vendors, and children's activities. This year is slated to be bigger than ever. Miami's best and brightest young performers will be bringing their talents to the street during the parade, illustrating that although times change, traditions will always bring our community together. Local politicians, police, fire and rescue departments, parks and recreation, community leaders, state representatives, media outlets, business owners, entertainers, labor groups, historians, volunteers, and corporations come together with the community to celebrate the events co-founded in 1977 by the late Dr. Preston Marshall and current Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Parade and Festivities Committee President Lottie Jenkins. About the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Parade and Festivities Committee Incorporated, formed in 1985. We are a 501c3 nonprofit organization headquartered in Miami, Florida, committed to celebrate and expand the grand vision of freedom, justice, and equality for all people by annually commemorating Dr. King's uplifting message of virtuous nonviolent change and provide dynamic, accessible forum for empowering education that inspires personal and societal transformation. The organization is devoted to living and sharing the tenets of love that Dr. King unwaveringly taught, and in so doing envisioned eradicating the scourge of poverty, racism, and brutality so that a new generation might wholly thrive in the light of prosperity, impartiality, and peace. So, there you go. That will be happening on January 20th, 2025. The only thing that will be happening that day. And if 47 does say something about Martin Luther King Jr., y'all don't be surprised. He is going to pander to not look like the piece of shit bastard that he is, okay? By the way, since we're here talking, right, at the top of the show, we talked about YouTube. Can somebody tell me what's going on with Nubian television? Can somebody tell me what's going on with Nubian television? I know what you're thinking. Brandon, what does that have to do with this MLK Junior Day Parade, which is the largest and oldest Martin Luther King Jr. Parade to be held in Miami? What does that have to do with this? I'll play this and then I will say what needs to be said.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a Black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of Black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Now, has anybody seen any new content on Nubian TV? This is a real conversation we're about to have. This right here would be amazing on Nubian TV. Now, I know what you're thinking, Braylon. That's not Nubian's job. Well, if Nubian TV is about Black television, like, we need to see content. Like, I'm just saying, BET, OWN, Aspire, Clio, Afro TV. Like, if we can get the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade every year on NBC, this could be live on Nubian TV. And hell, I'm not saying that me and Melody Cherie Rogers or me and Melody Cherie Lee, if you roll that way, need to be the, commentators, broadcasting live from Miami and putting this on Nubian TV. But good damn, I want to see Nubian win, but I haven't heard anything of new shows. You know what I mean? So Nubian, please have some new content because I want y'all to win, but I haven't seen anything. And this right here, America's oldest and largest Martin Luther King Jr. Day parade that will be held in Miami would be amazing. It's 2.5 hours of content that would be great on the weekend. Just keep it up. Gotta head out for me. Everybody enjoy hanging out with you all. Love you as always, Every Bill Podcast. Much love to you. I just sent you a picture, Brandon. I left to pick up my son to the picture from my dad. She was crazy outside. Okay, I'll pull that up. Okay, wait a minute. I'm not seeing anything. Did you send it to me on Instagram? Because I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. It wasn't showing up on my desktop version. Oh, whoa. Okay, I see it. Okay, I got it, my friend. Thank you very much for that. All right, everybody, we're going to take a little commercial break because when we do come back, oh, no, I believe you. It's up to you if you want me to show it or not. If not, I understand. But yeah, so when we come back, actually, we have a destination that Erica Fleming found. She found this destination, and we are going to get into it. And trigger warning, if you don't like somebody standing up for what's right, if you don't like the cussing, if you don't like putting 20 on 10 for saying what needs to be said, I'm letting you know now. Okay. I'll download it and show it. Just know I'm about to go in. Okay. Okay. Because I really want to keep it a buck, I'm probably one of the only content creators that cover everything else. Just keeping it a buck. By the way, shout out to T-Dot with your girl. I just saw her went live. She said Millimeters told y'all first. I don't know for what, but I will definitely catch up on it later. So let me send this to myself here. We go to Facebook. All right, y'all. So here is how smoky it is in California this morning with the wildfires. That's from Erica Fleming's point of view. Thank you, beautiful, for that there. Let me get these other pictures up here. Yeah, because this next story here, y'all, what in the world? Okay, hang on one second here. Messenger wanna act. Oh, hang on 1 second, because I need to do something real quick. One second. Let's do this. this. Yep. Okay. We're good. Okay. So we're going to take a little commercial break. And when we come back, like I said, trigger warning to everybody. Okay. We're about to go in about some kids. This is a very sad story. And then after that, when we talk about Disney World and some things that are happening there that I don't like, and then we want to talk about remote jobs. These companies need to do better. All that more coming up right from the space right here, right after this. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this. Rolling.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show
I'm loving it.
Love y'all right back. Welcome back into Brayley's virtual tour live. I'm going to say, well, I love y'all right back. Welcome back into Brayley's virtual tour live. We got a lot going on. YouTube and Delta Airlines have partnered up where if you are a Sky Miles member, you're going to be able to enjoy YouTube Premium, which means no ads on your content and YouTube music from 30,000 feet in the air for free if you are a Sky Miles member. So now you got Shake Shack cheeseburgers in first class. Of course, you gotta be in first class. Excuse me, the flights come out from Boston, but it'll be expanded across the U.S. later on in 2025. And now YouTube Premium and also YouTube Music will be for free, in addition to a selected curation from content creators on YouTube, which could also mean content creator deals to create content exclusively for Delta Airlines that you won't see on YouTube ever, unless you're on the flight. So, with that being said, then we got into California wildfires. This is a picture from one of our virtual tour family members here, Erica Fleming. She gave us this perspective of how smoky it is there, and we gave you all the updates Universal Studios Hollywood and City Walk have closed down for today. They are expected to open up tomorrow. No update on Six Flags Magic Mountain or Knott's Berry Farm or Disneyland. There are no updates there, or This is California Adventure. Then Shirley Ralph will begin her star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame January 29th after 40 years of being in Hollywood. So congratulations. That we just talked about the longest and oldest Martin Luther King Jr. Day parade happening on January 20th in Miami, Florida. So should be a good time had there. All right, y'all. We're about to get into some things, okay? So just trigger warning for everybody, okay? Just trigger warning. From the Independent UK, young boys face charges for allegedly dumping hot wire on friend at a sleepover. Tiffany West's 12-year-old son suffered second-degree burns after an alleged break went wrong. A 12-year-old boy in Georgia suffered second-degree burns, and several teenagers are facing serious charges after they allegedly dumped scalding hot wire over his face during the sleepover. The three boys, ages 12 to 15, are accused of injuring their friend during a prank gone wrong in a home in Tiffin County, according to police. Tiffany West, the victim's mother, told news outlet WALB10. We will see that story in a minute, that the incident happened overnight during a sleepover at a neighbor's apartment. And y'all wonder why mom and dad always want to know, who are you staying with? She said her son was still sleeping with the boys who were reportedly up playing with Liam. He was literally poured hot water on his face. He was transported to the burn center and he had to have surgery. West told the outlet, adding her son is home recovering, that it will take him 12 to 14 days to heal. You know, it reminds me of a clip from Family Guy where, Peter has a pow and says, I just want to talk to him. And Megan's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I hope that there is a father here, or there's a father figure that went to town on those boys and whooped some motherfucking ass. Y'all, listen, y'all can say what y'all want to about, well, Braylon kids shouldn't get whoopings and this, that, and the third. No, you do that to my child, you better hope all your child is in a coma, okay? That's uncalled for, that's uncouth, and that's broken, tattered, disgusting behavior. I don't know when it became a crime to give a damn about family, about friends, or about what was important, but I apparently must have missed that boat. Ignorant, starless line. I did not get on. I got on the black star line, okay? With Star Nene Leaks, okay? Listen, shout out to Marcus Garvey and the black star line. Know your history. What the fuck? Really though, no. Somebody will have to get their ass beat. And what? So West's son is recovering at home now, but that would take 12 to 14 days to heal. West is the details of the private incident, including her son's name, exactly when the sleepover was held. I am sure that the police know about it, but she shared with WALB how she felt when she found out about the alleged break and the burns her son suffered. I mean, I really can't describe now what said in that moment. I was mad, hurt, and shocked. Everything I was seeing red. I was just trying to hurry up and get him some help. The boy's family is still in shock of what happened. You got to be in shock to know your friends are capable of doing this. The boy's aunt, Michelle Austell, told WALB, like, somebody you trust, this is horrible. He never thought something like this would happen to him. She added that her nephew's parents have been out work taking care of him and how long my brother and Tiffany have been out of work since this happened with all the travel. She explained Tiffany is going to still be out of work, take care of him while he was recovering. She needs to be there for him mentally. He's going to have to get counseling to be able to trust people again. The aunt said about the nephew, adding that he's been quiet about what's happened. He just don't have no emotions about. Officer said he's numb about. Police said 3 months were charged in the incident, released to their families. I know you. No. Take their motherfucking asses to juvenile. No. See, this is why the fuck we got these bad-tailed kids out here, because they don't get consequences. What is that going to do, giving them back to the parents? And we don't know if these people were white or not. No, they need to go through some beyond scared straight shit. Going to release it back to the parents. But yeah, if somebody commits grand theft, the guy that did what he did in New Orleans, yeah, he passed away in a power out, but still he would have went to jail. Like, what happened to consequences? WALB report, it's unclear what the charges are. The boys are waiting for their first hearing, which is expected to take place next month. Throw the damn book at them. Trigger warning for everybody, what you're about to see. This is the 12-year-old that was burned badly, as you can see there. Their skin peeled. Let's play it. Disgusting. Just no. And I don't want to hear it from the other side that I'm saying that these boys need to get whooped. When y'all talk about kids and dox people, y'all do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. Kiss my black ass.
Your boy is in Tifton, is recovering from.
Actually, y'all don't even deserve that. Shit. Watch my ass walk away with Jill Scott Lee. Miss Lee, if you're nasty. Shit. Because guess what? The other side or the millimeter side, y'all are stuck on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Y'all don't cover shit like this. Not everybody, but everybody knows that this channel covers everything else. Let's roll on.
Severe burns after police say 3 of his friends dumped scalding water on him. Those 12 to 15-year-old boys all face serious charges now.
As WALB News 10's Mackenzie Blaze reports, what boys say was supposed to be a prank turned into life-changing incident for all of them.
12-year-old boy has second-degree burns on most of his face. His mother asked that we hide his identity, but she wanted to talk with us about what happened to her son.
I mean, I really can't describe it now, but in that moment, I was just in shock, mad, hurt, everything, seeing red, trying to just hurry up and get to, him some help, yeah.
Tiffany West says her son was in a neighbor's apartment after a sleepover with other kids playing video games. The victim's mother says he was asleep when someone threw the hot water on him.
Yes, he was transported to the burn center in Augusta, Georgia, and he had to have surgery. Of course, he's out of surgery and he's home now, but it's going to take 12 to 14 days for him to fully heal. I always ask him, I always ask him, you mad, you sad? He just like, no, he just don't have no emotion about it.
He numb about it. I know he you got to be in shock to know that your friend is capable of this type of thing, like somebody that you trusted. Like, he never thought that this would be like happening to him.
The victim's family is desperately seeking justice. Between recovery and paying the bills, they know they have a very long road ahead of them.
This is him.
My brother and
they know they have.
That's him in recovery, by the way.
A very long road ahead of them.
My brother and Tiffany has been out of work since this happened and traveling, and now she's still gonna be out of work until he heals, because she got to be here for him mentally. Also, he gonna have to be get counseling and stuff, because he gonna have to be able to trust people again.
According to the victim's family, the other 3 boys have been released back to their families and are currently awaiting their hearing, which will take place in a month or so. Here in Tifton, I'm Mackenzie Blaze with WALB, your hometown news source.
Thank you, Mackenzie Blaze, and to those 2 black anchors. But why the fuck do we need a hearing for the shit that already happened? Sentence their ass. Why do we need a hearing? It happened, didn't it? He had to take it to the hospital, didn't he? It happened. Sentence them. Throw the book. Move the fuck on. I swear to God. I gave y'all warning. y'all don't like the cussing, if y'all don't like people being held to account, if y'all don't like somebody covering every fucking thing else besides reality TV, I gave y'all warning. Don't play about that shit. Now, from this destination, we're going to talk about Disney, okay? We're going to do a palate cleanser of this Disney commercial, okay? Here we go.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Thank you very much for that. We needed that after that story for sure. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the story. From blackenterprise.com, everybody. Disney World faces backlash over accessibility issues amid ECV shortages and disability access service policy changes without a significant portion of its guests. Disney World faces growing criticism over its accessibility services as Magic Kingdom struggles with a shortage of electric conveyance for guests without vital mobility aids, combined with stricter disability access service policies introduced in 2024. The changes may have left many longtime visitors feeling excluded, sparking frustration and concern with the disabled community. New DAS policies, disappointment, impact for years. Disney's DAS program has been a lifeline for disabled guests, allowing them to use virtual queues to avoid long lines. However, recent changes have made eligibility for DAS more restrictive, leaving many guests who previously relied on the service unable to access it. A study presented at the International Association for Amusement Parks and Attractions IAPA convention highlight the impact of these changes. Out of 300 respondents, a significant number report heightened anxiety with some opting to forego visits to Disney parks altogether. Meanwhile, Disney has been redirecting guests to alternative solutions such as renting wheelchairs or ECV, electric conveyance vehicles. However, rising demand has outpaced supply, creating a new set of challenges. So you mean to tell me you can't, because I know that there's vendors that, they have electric wheelchairs, but you mean to tell me that y'all can't just invest in somebody's business and just add that to the company so that way these guests can be able to enjoy the magic? Y'all are Disney. And really? Okay. The scarcity of ECV rentals at the Magic Kingdom came into sharp focus with theme park photographer Bio reconstruction an image of a sign announcing that all ECVs were sold out for the day. It's not offered a waitlist option, but the shortage underscored a growing problem. Disney's push for guests to rely on ECVs, coupled with efficient supply, has left disabled visitors with viable options. Advocates and guests have criticized apart from failing to anticipate the increased demand, the changes to the DOS and EV storage are creating barriers for disabled guests who simply want to enjoy the parks. A spokesperson for the DOS offenders, a disability advocacy group. Yeah, we're almost done. You know, there was disabled guests feel overlooked. According to the APA study, 50% of guests denied DOS said that they would visit Disney parks as often, while 36% indicated that they would not return at all. So 50% of your consumer-based Disney parks, and this is not to include the projects that you don't complete. This is not to include the Bob Iger mindset of just going after only intellectual property and not having Imagineering, imagine in Imagineering, and creativity being non-existent. But also, too, you're being more about monetization and commercialism rather than the imagination and the connection to your consumers. Half of your consumer base said that they would visit your parks less often, while 36%, which anything 5 or higher, you round up, so basically about 40% said they would not return at all. Do you know what that means? That means they're going to go to Busch Gardens. They're going to go to SeaWorld. They're going to go to Universal Orlando Resort. This Epic Universe thing is going to mentally whoop your asses. I mean, really? Like, I've always wanted to go to Disney World because I've seen the commercials. I still got the Vacation Parks DVD of the happiest celebration on earth with Aaron, Stacy, Dave, and Luke doing what they do. But this is ridiculous. Y'all are Disney. Y'all the largest employer in the state of Florida, and y'all can't get this shit together? Really, though? Ain't cool at all. Anyway, y'all, try not to cry, but just I don't like it when companies have the resources to do something and they're not putting their foot in it to be a solution. I don't like that shit. And I know what some of you are probably thinking, well, Braylon, don't you want to work for Disney? Listen, I do want to get into media. In the same token, you can like a company, but also criticize what they do. And this should be unacceptable. Because if this problem is happening here, then imagine people not being able to have electric vehicles at hospitals and schools and parks and hotels and cruise lines and apartment complexes and homes. This could be bigger than just Disney World. And maybe it's because I'm always seeing a bigger picture here, but this is ridiculous because this could go to other sectors of industry. I know this is a media-based channel, but at the roots of this channel is about people. Media is just the lens, the scope, the prism, if you will, of how we look at all this. But the roots of this tree that goes to all these different destinations is people. If y'all can't see that, I don't know what's wrong with you. This is bigger than Disney. Give me a moment. I'm trying to get back to the destination here. All right, right here. This situation raises questions about Disney's commitment to accessibility and inclusivity. Advocates demand action. Disability rights organizations are urging Disney to address these growing concerns. The DAS Defenders, which represents over 17,000 advocates, has submitted a petition with more than 33,000 signatures calling on Disney to restore the previous DAS eligibility criteria and work more closely with disability advocates. That's why diversity, equity, and inclusion programs matter. Diversity is not just Black. It's not just Latino, Latina, Afro-Latino, Asian, Pacific Islander, Italian, German, French. It's bigger than cultures. Pre-existing medical conditions. I'll never forget, there was a child at Universal Orlando Resort that was doing this. And you know what a theme park attendant did? Literally got on the ground and matched the energy. Gave him a toy so he won't feel alone. That's why diversity, equity, inclusion matters. Because guess what? If everybody is being seen, that means everybody can get embraced. And let a celebrity have a disabled child. I need an electric vehicle for this child here. But what about all the regular people who saved up their money to get to Disney? You dumb fucks at Disney. What about them? Do they not matter either? And oh, God forbid if a Republican goes to Disney World. But y'all want diversity, equity, and inclusion out, right? But if you're a Republican and you go to Disney and there's no electric vehicles or, wheelchairs, remember, you fucking voted and you wanted and you're pushing for DEI to be out. But only get to your kids, that's when you want to give a fuck. What? Are you, hang on, let me take this down real quick. Are you upset with me? Are you ashamed? Are you disgusted by my behavior? I could give a fuck. You good? You good? You good? You good? Look at me. I'm eye to eye with you. Eye to eye. You good? You good? Okay. Just having a conversation. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Recent changes seem driven by financial motives, and they come at great cost to the disabled community, the DAS Defender spokesperson said. Future of accessibility at Disney as holiday crowds push Disney parks' capacity. The company's ability to accommodate all guests is under intense scrutiny. While Disney has extended DAS registration periods and promised additional cast member training. Once again, Disney, you are being a flying dumb fuck around the magic. What's the point of additional cast member training? And what's the point of extended registration periods if you don't have the resources to do this shit? These measures have yet to alleviate the growing frustrations of disabled visitors. Without comprehensive and reliable accessibility strategy, Disney risks alienating a significant portion of its guests. Current system strained by limited ECV availability, restrictive DAS policies has left many questioning whether the park's promises of inclusivity truly extend to everyone. For now, disabled visitors must navigate these challenges with resilience, advocating for their needs, while hoping Disney will take meaningful steps to improve its accessibility programs. Until then, the magic of Disney World feels increasingly outreach for many who need it most. See, I come y'all funny. But no, seriously, I come from the world of right is right and wrong is wrong. If I'm the CEO of Disney, I need everybody in the conference room right fucking damn now. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. Get there now or your ass is fired. What the fuck do we do about this? Well, Mr. Lee, I don't want to hear Mr. Lee right now. I'm Braylon from Little Rock, Arkansas, that will go woo, pig, suey, and mentally mollywop your ass. What do we do about this? Do we have any entrepreneurs that have any electric vehicle companies that maybe they can take the electric parts for these cars and make wheelchairs out of them? Who is making wheelchairs? Can we buy them out and add them to our company? What the fuck do we do about this? And guess what? Y'all are going to stay in here, and I'm going to stay in here until we get this shit figured out. But Mr. Lee, we have other means. Okay, we'll find other people to handle those means. This is a priority. That's what a real CEO does. Bob Iger, Josh D'Amaro, everybody at Disney, get y'all shit together. I'm back at least for a little bit. Welcome back. Oh my Lord. Okay. Hey, Aries girl, I have one in 30 minutes, so we can trade places. Braylon has been eating his cares. His eyes are so clear and beautiful. Enjoy your meeting as best as you can, Erica. Mine was easy breezy. Glad to hear it. All right, y'all. So this next story, child, I might just get as heated because this ain't making no sense either. Oh my Lord. Trying to breathe. It's only Wednesday, everybody. It's only Wednesday. This story also comes to us from Black Enterprise. As it loads up here. Hang on. By the way, 27 minutes after 1 o'clock, by the way, everybody. All right, here we go. BlackEnterprise.com. Here we go. Employers are offering lower salaries to remote workers. Say it 2 more times. Employers are offering lower salaries for remote workers. Employees are offering lower salaries to remote workers. Employers are choosing between higher wages and the comfort of working from home. According to Fortune, the work-at-home segment of U.S. workers is offering lower salaries to avoid office life. The lower salary dilemma affects workers who have benefited from remote work's flexibility. Many are presented with 15 to 20% lower salary offers as their in-house colleagues. While some employers offer less pay, others use remote work as a part to attract top talent. Remote workers are accepting lower salaries to work remotely, some taking as much as 5 to 10 to 15% less pay to do so, while other employers are reversing the strategy to entice workers to come into the office with higher salaries. There is no data suggesting that paying employees less for the privilege of working from home is a successful strategy. Some believe the plan could backfire. Human resources veterans predict a surge of employee resignations as companies scale down and insist employees return to the office. This insistence cuts in benefits and strict office policies are turning off potential hires. If you're trying to lowball remote workers, you're about to face a harsh reality, said Amy Sperling, founder and CEO of comprehension. 2025 is about to be a find out year. Or to black late, that's black and translate, fuck around and find out year for companies that thought They could use remote work and other perks to replace competitive compensation and genuine employee support. According to Pew Research, 35% of American workers work from home, down from 46% during the COVID-19 pandemic. Despite the decline, the percentage remains steady for nearly 4 years after the COVID lockdown. Remote work is now a standard, as many employees and employers have found that it does not hamper productivity. Because sometimes you'll apply for a job, like a Dave & Buster's social media manager job. You'll apply for it, get rejected. 2 months later, it's still on the job board. And guess what? If they don't help with moving expenses, then you got to do all that on your own. There are plenty of people willing to work. Y'all just not putting in the work to make it happen. So this worker shortage can rise and fall based on how you invest or how you divest from not wanting to do what needs to be done. Oh, Lord. A remote job's task, skills, and workload remain the same regardless of location. However, the opposite has been confirmed for companies mandating a return to the office. Black Enterprise reported a study conducted by Vitality that focused on millennial and Gen Z workers in the UK. It showed that lower wages coupled with office return policies are causing burnout and reduced productivity struggles, particularly among the employees have led to a 150% loss in productivity, costing the British economy $170 billion annually. Guys, right there, costing, hang on. There we go, okay. Laptop, get yourself together, come on now. Wait a minute, I just gotta wait and be still for a minute, y'all. Because I got touch screen as well, so. There we go. Y'all see it right there? So because in the UK, they are giving lower salaries coupled. Oh, hang on. I don't know why I jumped to that. Give me a moment, y'all. I'm getting back to the destination. Hang on. Right there. So, because the UK is doing lesser salaries and coupled with gotta get back in the office policies, is costing the British economy $176 billion annually. $176 billion annually. $176 billion annually. That's like 10 celebrities' net worth in the billions of dollars. Actually, you know what? No, I'm sorry. That's 176 billionaires. But this is what y'all want to do. Only time will tell. The U.S. will face similar challenges. Oh, they will. And then you're going to have to. Like, this is the thing. I'm willing to work right now. I am. But also, too, I deserve to be paid. And here's the thing. I'll never forget when Steve Harvey said this. He reformatted Family Feud to make fun of the contestants' answers and have more comedy and more, chemistry with the contestants. And they said to Steve, we're going to give you a writer so you can make the jokes. So you can write down the jokes before the show. He's like, I don't need that. And they're like, how are you going to be funny for 185 episodes over 6 weeks every year? Pay me. If you pay me, you'll get everything. Don't make no damn sense. And finally, relating to this destination, I saw this on Instagram before we got on tour. Y'all be careful of who y'all work for. Because this right here was just bonkers to me. Bonkers energy. Give me a moment. Shout out to Perfect Union, by the way. Right here. This came out in July of 2024. It specifically came out July 25th of 2024. Bosses admit that return to office mandate were meant to make staff quit. Bosses implemented return to office mandates, hoping that the workers would quit. Couldn't be me. That is uncouth, broken, and tired behavior. No, you pay these people what they're worth. And here's the thing, right? Hang on 1 second, because there was a story, if I'm not mistaken. Let me type it in, actually. So I want y'all to see this because we covered this here. So the former CEO of Savage Fenty is now the CEO for Victoria's Secret, okay? Now they hired her for $18 million, okay? They hired her for $18 million, but I want you to wait. I want you to wait for the gag. Are you ready? Are you ready for the gag? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Can somebody read that? Can somebody read this sentence right here? This sentence right here. Can somebody read that sentence right there to me? Please and thank you. Can somebody tell me what that sentence says? Starting with Rihanna. Y'all read from Rihanna all the way down to that last sentence. Somebody just tell me if y'all see it. Now, before anybody says, Braylon, a CEO position is way different than somebody who's a worker working remote. No shit, Sherlock. Congratulations. What type of fucking cookies do you want from Insomnia Cookies? Can somebody tell me what that sentence says in the chat, please? I'm waiting for somebody to tell me in the chat. I'm not going to read the sentence because I see it. I just want to make sure that we all see it. So don't give me some bullshiggity about giving lower salaries to people working remote when you have the former CEO of Rihanna Savage Fenty, now the CEO of Victoria's Secret for $18 million a year. Let's say that she got a 5-year contract. $18 million times 5. If you put in a mirror, it'll show, but I'll just type it in. Okay. Now, usually most CEO contracts are about 3 to 5 year contracts. Okay. I'm still waiting for one of y'all to say what it says. What was that last word that said it? Because I can't with this story. No, I won't do it. I don't have the space. I don't have the capacity for it. Nope. And I'm gonna show y'all what $18 million a year contract looks like with a 5-year contract. Okay. One moment, it's loading. Because this is just ridiculous. I cannot. Okay, here it is here. Look at this. Would you look at this? It's coming up. Wait a minute. How much is that, y'all? How much is that? Now, I'm not asking for $18 million a year. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind 75,000, 90,000, 50,000. But y'all get what I'm saying, though, right? $18 million a year. And I think that's what Aries Girl was trying to say. I was trying to get somebody to say remotely in the chat, but all good, all good, all good. I think that's what you were trying to say, Aries Girl. But yes, $18 million a year to be the CEO of Victoria's Secret, and she gets to work remotely. So over 5 years, if she made a 5-year deal, she would have made $90 million over the next 5 years. Here's Go Podcast says, I'm a remote worker. I'm offended. Me too. I work remote. Johnson speaks. FAFO. I would take a lower pay in a heartbeat if I was an FTE instead of a contract. I practically live in pajamas. And I log in, start working at 5 a.m. every day. Wow, just wow. That doesn't surprise me. All Braylon, corporate America is saved made by not renting the bills people come into. They save water. They save water, gas, electricity, and rent. They should pay more. Exactly. Because guess what? All you have to do is go to HP, go to Dell, go to Google, and, give everybody a laptop. And then that's your work computer. And that's yours, right? And they have, programs where you can do it remotely. Zoom, Skype. The woman who created all that was a black woman. Yes, we talked about that on Virtual Live. Wow. Just seeing the story, I had to step away. I'm a remote worker. Also, that's very offensive. They did what? Wow, took her CEO. Remote work is lucrative for some people. Thankfully, they didn't lower our salary. It actually saves the company money because we use our own internet, electricity, etc. Exactly. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Whew, Lord Jesus, y'all. Okay. I guess this could be a good thing. Right here, y'all. Positive news story. By the way, before I get to the positive news story of the day, we did that in 2 hours, 44 minutes, and 4 seconds there. Not too bad. A jam-packed show per usual. Let me get y'all the positive news story. So here it is here. Wait, did it show up? Yes, it did. Okay. So here it is here, y'all. There we go. From the Jasmine brand, Wendy Williams' brother sells free Wendy merch while fighting to move her to Florida. Wendy Williams' brother, Tommy Wilson, selling free Wendy merch as a part of his efforts to move his sister to Florida and free her from a guardianship. In an interview with the U.S. Sun, Tommy shared how much he enjoyed spending time with Wendy during her recent trip to Florida. For his son, Kevin Jr., Kevin Hunter Jr.'s graduation. He's optimistic about her moving to Florida, saying that's something that's been in my heart and her heart. Tommy also launched free Wendy merch, including t-shirts and mugs to raise awareness of what's going on with his sister. She's not free now with her liberties or what she wants to do as a movement. Wendy has been under a court order guardianship since May of 2022, battling multiple health issues, while her guardian Sabrina Morrissey recently say that Wendy is cognitively impaired, permanently incapacitated. Her family, friends, and claim otherwise. For you, be grabbing a free Wendy tea. Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. So there is a free Wendy t-shirt there. Trying to move it over. Nice t-shirt. Very nice t-shirt. Listen, he's a sad one to raise awareness. I mean, listen. I mean, I get it, but also too, Tommy, you have talked about your sister in the past, bro, and not the best light. So I don't know about this. If it's coming from a good place, and it is a cute t-shirt for sure. If it's coming from a good place, great, but don't profit off your sister's pain. That's why I gotta say on that. Y'all, I'm gonna turn on my camera now because we done hold the show for over 2 hours. Yes, we have. Woo! Jesus Christ. I will drop the link if anybody wants to come up. Man, oh man, oh man. What a show today. What a show today. What a show today. Oh my Lord. The link is pinned if y'all want to come on up. I know that some of y'all are driving. I know some of y'all are at work. But please be careful out here. Y'all, it is crazy out here right now. I just keep it up with y'all. Life is way too short. I think the stories that really got me riled up today, has been multiple stories that got me riled up, but I think the one that mostly got me riled up was the kids with that boiling hot water. That was beyond disgusting. Jesus. Like I said, I don't have any kids. I'm not a parent, but I have a soul. And right is right, wrong is wrong with that. Disney World, get yourself together. Because this will impact other industries if you don't. Remote jobs, pay people their worth. And also, we need to get retail workers up to $15 an hour. Standard across the country. Hell. And don't say that we can't afford it because we got Powerball, Mega Millions, giving away money all the time, and people going to strip clubs and being in champagne rooms and balls ain't the only thing popping off of the roads. And what? And other things that are in the closet that people want to, I don't do that. But yet you spend millions of dollars on it. Shut the fuck up talking. So yeah, those stories got to me there. Aries Girl Podcast, that you just don't know how you get me through the day from the bottom of my heart. I'm giving thanks. Love you so much. Oh, thank you, Aries Girl Podcast. That is very, very sweet of you. I do my very best in the mornings to give you a conversational edition of Virtual Tour Live. Sometimes there's elements of prime time because, prime time, I haven't said this in a while, but that's when your 6 o'clock gets upgraded with soul. But there's peaks of prime time energy in the morning edition because, I just, right is right, wrong is wrong. Why can't people just mind their own business and just do the right and just be about purpose? You know what I mean? The Martin Luther King Jr. parade, that 2.5-hour parade happening on January 20th in Miami. Please, for the love of God, go support it. And Nubian TV, y'all need to do more with y'all content. And I'm saying that to all the Black networks. Do more with Black people this year, okay? Do more with Black content this year. Do more with Black content this year. And BET, I'm going to say this on camera. I'm going to say this on camera. I want y'all to see something real quick, okay? I want y'all to see this real quick. leadership might have changed, maybe, but we'll see. Never mind. Okay, so he's no longer the chairman. Okay, so Arnold W. Donald was the CEO of the Carnival Corporation from 2013 to 2022. I did not recognize that, but he was the African-American CEO that led Carnival Cruise Lines, right? BET, I'm going to say this to you, right? I need to see BET do more this year. And I don't just want to see the BET experience when the BET Awards happen. I need to see a BET experience cruise this year. And before you say, well, Braylon, we plan it because it aligns with the award show. Okay. I bet you this. If you do a BET experience cruise in August to cap it off, because the BET Awards are in June, I bet you people will go. You know, Tom Jones' Fantastic Voyage has been running for over 2 decades now. Y'all need to do more. There's a Soul Train cruise. Live events can be a huge part of BET's legacy. Y'all used to run the runway for HIV research. I'm going to need y'all to step it up. I'm going to need all the networks to step it up. I need OWN to get their shit together so we can have an OWN Con. Okay? Jesus Christ, because guess what? Bravo will do a BravoCon cruise. Believe you me. I can't confirm nor deny, but damn it, it's coming. The Pasadena fire expanded to 10,600 acres, 0 containment. Prayers up to everybody in California. This Braylon is awesome. Thank you again. I appreciate it. Hey, P&2 Ross, welcome in. Glad to have you here. But yeah, I just had to come on camera and say that. Like, BET, do more with the BET experience. It shouldn't just be around the BET Awards. It should be a cruise. It should be BET experience pop-up watch parties. Oh my God, you know. Oh my God. Hey, BET. Here's the thing, right? Now, I don't know if you know this event called the Super Bowl, but it would be cool if BET had a watch party special of the Super Bowl live on BET. Now, I know you can't air the Super Bowl, but that don't mean you can't have Terrence J and Roxy Diaz hosting the watch party and having somebody from CBS Sports, a black person from CBS Sports, on the sidelines of the Super Bowl, and you check in with them. You got black celebrities, musical performances, games, all that stuff. BET watch parties, specials on BET. What a concept. Back off camera. BET, MTV, VH1, all need to go back to the basics. Music, news, and music videos. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. I love BET for reintroducing black culture to throwback TV shows. They're trying. They're trying. They thought that the Breakfast Club at 9 a.m. was a smart idea. Said no one ever. But yeah. Hey, P&2 Ross, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Hello to P&2 Ross from Aries Girl Podcast and Nikki News from Narcissism. And like I said, Aries Girl, it is no problem. I try my very best to always be able to bring you something that is of relevance, that is of importance, and that is of soulfulness. That when you get done with the show, you're better off than when you came, right? So So yes, Indy, give me one moment. But yes, indeed, though, I really do my very best to invest so hard and so true and so strong. I really do mean that sincerely, and I appreciate you so much. So. Wow. Huh. Okay then. Wow. Message received. Message received. See, you never know who is looking out for you. I just got a DM from somebody that gave me something to think about, but also it's also something to think about because I gotta be able to invest in it. These silly reality shows are the reason why I stopped watching BET, MTV, VH1. I was originally there for the music. That's why it took me a long time to even watch a reality show. I was better. Well, here's the thing, right? Like, this is what I truly believe should be everything. And I'm gonna come on camera and talk about this because, for one, it's our show. I can turn my camera on and off when I want to. I always try to give y'all at least a full hour before I turn off my camera. Sometimes it's a little bit longer than others, but I want to come on camera and say this because this is how I truly believe Viacom should go about it. BET should be the ebony magazine of television. VH1. Oh, hey, Cynthia Jacob. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Yes, having a great day. It's a bit cold outside. It's 21 degrees as I see here on my laptop. And I had to go off and say what needed to be said. But besides that, I'm alive and well and good. Much love to you, Cynthia Jacob. Thank you for being here. Like I was saying, BET should be the ebony magazine of television. VH1 should be the jet magazine of TV. Follow with where I'm going. BET should be for the Morris Chestnuts, Roger P. Henson, Angela Bassett. It should be for the established Black Hollywood, right? Okay, because when you see ebony, you know it's ebony, right? But VH1 should be Jet Magazine. And why? Because if you know your history about Jet Magazine, it is the weekly Negro Digest. Let me say it again. Weekly Negro Digest. Weekly Negro Digest. It came out weekly, which means you got to figure out, find out, and look through what is new. So VH1 should be the Jet magazine of TV where Black content creators, independent artists, entrepreneurs, they get their start there. Okay? BET Plus should be the laboratory for both networks. Now, you're probably thinking, Braylon, okay, I follow your process, but how is BET going to be the laboratory for both? I'm glad you asked. If you are established in Black Hollywood, you're showing BET Plus. See how it does. If it translates to an audience that is of an older grown audience, you put it on BET. But if it's a show that can create a buzz with a young crowd, you put it on VH1. And MTV, come here, MTV. You know how long people been saying, I want my music on MTV? Change it from music television to movement television. I'm saying it 2 more times. Change it from music television to movement television. Change it from music television to movement television. Why? Because within fashion, there's a movement in fashion. There's a movement in music. There's a movement in television. There's a movement in music. There's a movement in radio. There's a movement in podcasting. There's a movement in content creation. All right, Nikki News on Narcissism. Love you as always, my friend. There's a movement in activism. There's a movement in entrepreneurship. There's a movement in video games. So now you have evolved MTV from being this niche channel to now expanding the tent. I'm going to say that 2 more times. You have moved from a niche channel to expanding the tent. You've moved from a niche channel to expanding the tent. Now MTV News can come back as movement television news, covering the movement of anything and everything happening in the culture. And it's simple to do. And do you know how I would do it? Watch this. Watch this. See, this is why I do what I do. This is why I do what I do. This is why I don't worry about my gift. Because my gift came from God. And when you invest in your gift will make room for you. So that's why I'm never worried. Okay. So with that being said, let's do a little something here. And y'all are going to freak out over the concept I have. Here we go. It'll load up here. Yeah, I'm over you. Really? Okay, thank you very much. Like it's a very lifestyle shit. Okay. So this is what I would do, right? Partnership with JBL. Imagine different people from the world of music carrying this JBL party box on the go, right? Hey, you know how they say the British are coming? Movement is coming. Movement is coming. Movement is coming. And you got Janet Jackson passing it off to Beyonce. Movement is coming. Movement is coming. Movement is coming. And you just keep passing the party box and the microphone. So it goes through music, right? Then it goes through fashion. Then it goes through technology. Then it goes through TV. Then it goes through radio. Then it goes through film. Until, right, you get to, you know, the person that has done the most for MTV. And you say, listen, we have been saying movement is coming, but movement has always been here. Music has been a part of our lives, but so has radio, so has television, so has film, so has podcasting, so has fashion, so has technology, so has entrepreneurship. The world is bigger than music, and we need a network that matches it. This is the energy. This is your network, and this is movement television. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. That's all the fuck you gotta do. Viacom. If you have an identity and you have a purpose, the content will find itself to you, and you'll be able to find the content. Say it louder for the people in the back. Yes, much love, Aries Girl Podcast. Hey, IPVADDT, good to see you, my friend. But yeah, that's all y'all will have to do. Because Paramount is saying, well, you know, we don't want to invest in, you know, new content because, you know, we're trying to, you know, be cost effective and stuff. Maybe it's because you don't have an identity that people can connect to. And maybe there's not a unifying purpose that is gathering people. Maybe it's that. Like I said, I just talk on YouTube. But maybe, just maybe, Y'all more about monetization than connection. Just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying. Back off camera. Yes, indeed. I just, like I said, I really do care about this industry that much, and I believe it can be more than what it is. I really believe that. But y'all gotta match the energy. Really do. You gotta be able to match the energy. I think that's all it is. I really truly think that that's all it is. Like I said, I hope that analogy made sense to y'all about how I broke down VH1, BET, and MTV and BET Plus. I hope that made sense to y'all. I'm always thinking about, as a creative, I am always thinking about how can we utilize the culture for the benefit of everybody being able to feel a part. And I feel like the world we live in today is more for the world today is more of the monetization of the culture than making a connection to the culture. And that's terrifying. That we are more about monetization of how much money we can create from the culture rather than connecting with the culture. You know what I mean? I think that's just beyond the pale. You know what I mean? So, and that's what BET is going to have to do now. BET, I have not seen anything about, BET being sold. But if it does become an independent network, and let me say this on camera for all people in the back that think I'm saying that I'm the savior of media. First of all, thank you for believing it, because obviously, if you didn't believe it, you wouldn't be in the bushes watching. However, comment. You're going to need a mindset like mine that can understand what the culture was, where the culture is, and what the culture needs for the future. You're going to need a creative director like me who gives no damn ucks or ish about history, but gives a damn uck and ish about the history that can be created by making it available for people to be a part of it. You're going to need a mindset like mine at BET in order to get BET where it needs to be. Just saying. Because most of the executives at BET, no disrespect to the executives at BET, they can't do this logic that I just threw at y'all like I can. They can't. Because they have a bottom line. They got shareholders and stockholders. And they're beholden to Paramount until they sell it. So they're just trying to steer the ship and not try to hit the iceberg and fall like the Titanic. That's their mind. I'm not mad at them. They probably wish they could be more creative, right? But it is what it is. But yeah, so it is what it is. And of course, 47 had something to say about the California wildfires. Of course, he said Governor Gavin Newsom refused to sign the Water Restoration Declaration put before him that would allow millions of gallons of water from excess rain and snow melt from the north to flow daily into parts of California, including the areas that are virtually burning that are currently burning in a virtually apocalyptic way. He wanted to create essentially a worthless fish. He wanted to protect essentially a worthless fish called smelt by giving it less water. It didn't work, but didn't care about the people of California. Now the ultimate price is being paid. I would demand that this incompetent governor allow beautiful, clean, fresh water to flow in California. He's to blame for this. On top of all that, no water for the fire hydrants, not firefighting airplanes. True lasting. But y'all voted for him. Not us, but you know. But yeah, I'm just thankful 47 didn't want to nuke the wildfire like he wanted to do the hurricane. Shall be thankful. Oh Lord. But no, I just wanted to just, let y'all know why I thought about that, because I really do care about this industry. I want to win. I do believe BET could be a great network. I really, really do. And honestly, tell you the truth, I told y'all about the CW and how they should be the Capture the Win network and lean into their slogan, Dare to Defy what can be on TV, from unscripted to scripted and everything else. Just be the place for creatives and artists, right? And be for Black and minorities. If BET combined it with, the CW, that means the 5 major television networks would be ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, and BET. That would be huge. Will BET have that mindset to go that big? No. Because they don't have the soul equipped enough to be able to handle that creatively. Yeah, I said it. And what? We can like a platform but still criticize what it's not doing. I criticize Nubian today of where's the content at? That's not saying I don't want Nubian to win, but where is it? Where is your content? Where is it? In the words of the leagues. Where is your scooter? Where is it? Back off here. Oh my Lord. Four people in the building. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all for being here. Oh my Lord. Yes, indeed. Actually, let me look up something. BET network sale. Because it's been a minute. Okay. So Because the last time that they said something about it, it was Paramount reportedly in talks to sell BET for $1.6 billion in buyout led by CEO Scott Mills. So, no word as of yet if Scott Mills has bought BET as of yet. Like I said, BET will have some work to do. If it became independent. Not saying it can't be done, but it would take a lot of work. It would take a lot of work. And y'all, more is happening here. Jimmy Kimmel live after midnight canceling tapings due to Los Angeles fires, and also to LA halts production on Hacks, Suits LA, and more. So the LA County Fire Department has specifically instructed that all permits issued for filming in the communities of Aldina, La Crescenta, La Canada, and Florence and unincorporated Pasadena are withdrawn. Other permit revocations are possible. Though most of the sound stages are not directly in the area, the air quality is dangerous to health residents because the air quality is dangerous to health residents, rather, are being asked not to be on the roads necessarily. So NBC Universal said production has been suspended on Hacks, Luke, Ted, Suits LA, and Happy Place with Reaper McIntyre. No movies are affected, as all of NBC Universal feature films are shooting outside Los Angeles. According to the statement, CBS Studios has shut down NCIS Origins After Midnight, Papa's House, The Neighborhood, and Tapings for After Midnight remain hosted by Taylor Tomlinson for the remainder of the week due to the fires. At Disney, production has shut down Dr. Oz, Grey's Anatomy, and Jimmy Kimmel Live. It would have been smart Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, and any other Black rich person other than Tyler Perry join forces to buy BET. You know, I do agree with you. I do think Tyler will still be a part of that conversation because he's a minority he's a minority owner of BET Plus. But also too, what I would have done is this. Now, of course, you know, I think sometimes having a spokesperson, like, remember Nick Cannon was the chairman of T-Nick, he would do these chairman Nick commercials for T-Nick. I'll be like, hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your man, your friend and family member, Brantley here, Mr. BET himself. Listen, so BET, as you know, in the news, is going through some changes. We might not be under Paramount anymore, which means we could be independent. So I know you're worried. I'm worried too. We should be worried as a culture about our platform. So we are going to do hashtag the future of BET campaign. Yes, you can be a part of the future of BET. So all you got to do is go to bet.com/future, FUTURE of BET. Tell us your name, your age, and where you're from. And we are going to schedule Zoom interviews for those of you who cannot make it to New York, LA, Atlanta, Texas, because we're going to be having live town halls on BET, streaming live on BET Plus, simulcasting on VH1, and also on Paramount Plus. And we are going to have live discussions about BET. What do you like about BET? What don't you like about BET? Where do you feel like we can improve on? Have we done anything at all? What shows do you like? What shows don't you like? And then let that be the engine to fuel BET. Now, I know what you're thinking, Bray. How can they do the future of BET campaign as content while they're running BET? BET is pretty much a land of reruns at this point, okay? They got nothing but time slots to fill. Back off, kid. Like I said, I just have a different mindset than most, y'all. I'm just keeping it a buck. Like, what are we doing? Like, and by the way, I want to show y'all something too. Because, you know, I'm very transparent with y'all on what I do. Now, I want you to see this, okay? I want you to see this. This hashtag right here, future of BET, that is the Onyx collab, okay? I follow the sale of BET on Clubhouse. Every part, Shaq King and Bears and 50 Cent team up for the bid. I followed every single conversation. There was one room one time, it went from 10 p.m. that night to 9:30 a.m. the next morning. We had people from Video Soul. We had somebody from Revolt TV in the room. We had some industry legends because nobody else on Clubhouse was talking about this. And I am the only person to use the hashtag, the future of BET. So when I tell y'all, yes, Urban One was interested in buying BET, Kathy Hughes. When I tell y'all I was the only, not just the only person, but when I tell y'all I'm about my business, I'm not new to this shit. I'm true to this shit. Okay? So. Resources and money don't change you. It just amplifies what's already in you. That's it. I've been this nerd the whole time. It's just getting magnified on a bigger platform. That's it. Back off camera. Just saying. Just keeping it in the book. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Five people in the building. Thank you all so much. Like I said, the link is pinned if you guys want to come on up and give your take on any of the destinations that you guys see on the roadmap there. Or just anything that we're talking about. Stop. Yes, indeed. Yep, we are just chilling out, y'all. Glad to have all of you here. Just resting. Like I said, we probably won't have any reality TV shows to review tonight. So we will probably do another edition of Virtual for Live because the day is young. The day is young, and there are more destinations to go to and talk about. So there'll be another edition of Virtual Tour Live tonight at 6 p.m. This is the first time that I've done that in quite a while because, like I said, we were covering Queen's Court. We made it do what it do. And, you know, now we got Potomac and Married to Medicine. So, yeah. Yes, indeed. So, but yeah, we're just chilling out, y'all. Just chilling. Oh, and by the way, on the YouTube thing, I almost forgot to recap that. So YouTube, in case you guys did not know, Delta and YouTube have a partnership where if you are a Sky Miles member, you'll be able to have YouTube Premium and YouTube Music for absolutely free if you are a Skylines member. Yes. So it was that's a very big deal. And also will include a curate selection from different content creators as well. So yes, indeed. Like I said, I think this is going to be the year for content, honestly. I really do. I truly, truly believe this will be the year where content is not just evolving, but it will not be the same after 2025. I truly believe that. Oh, no problem. You can also get points with your Uber. So they dropped, Lyft, and picked up Uber as well. So yeah. So yes, indeed. So. Y'all, I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see this. Now y'all. Now, y'all, I want y'all to see this, okay? So, this is funny. So, this came out an hour ago, right? So, who's spying on Angela? Last week ended weird, right? Because why was that man at the gym spying, act like he's spying on our sis like that? Someone knows they're spying, lying up because somebody got some explaining to do. Who's people in our girl Angela? It could be anybody. Who do y'all think it is? Jim Bay, Fatima's ex-bestie, my Bryce, my shady bestie Belinda, audience voted love interest Preston, noisy neighbor Connie, noisy neighbor Deja, Connie Horzak, and his lit back. And look at this. I said Braylon Lee coming through to handle that ish, and look who liked it. Look who liked it. Look who liked it. You know what? I'm not doing this. I'm like, screw all them people. I'm coming through on the set of the team and to handle that shit. Yes, I'm gonna handle that shit. Then I'm gonna take Bryce's girl from him. Like, bruh. No, Nzinga is mine. Her name is Nzinga Amani Lee or Nzinga Lee or Miss Lee if you're nasty. Okay. I thought that was because I put that like as a joke. You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm not on the team. but she likes my comments on regular basis. Oh, okay. This is the delirium of the show, okay? This is the deliriousness of the show. Thank you, Nzinga. You know what's gonna be real funny? And literally, y'all, when I click like, it goes right there to who likes it. So it's gonna be real funny one day when I get in the industry. It's like, oh my God, you're Nzinga and you're a break. Yes, I'm actually real. I'm so sorry for just being extra. Did I tell you to fucking stop? Yeah, so I'm Nzinga Lee. Nice to meet you. My name is not Nzinga Lee, but it's got a nice ring to it, though, right? She's gonna give me that look like you tried it. But then she'd be like, it's cute though. It's cute. Oh, my silly ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. 4 people in the building with me. Thank you all so much. We are just chilling out, y'all. Glad to have y'all here. Oh my God. Like I said, you never know what's going to happen on this show. And by the way, y'all, yes, I know about Coleslaw saying that Melody should get custody. Why would y'all listen to a confused bull? A confused bull, okay? Like, I'm not surprised by anything in this set anymore. So, yes, I know about the news. Am I talking about it? Yes, I'm talking about it now. Because it's just like, good Lord Jesus. Are y'all really surprised by this bull causing destruction of the China shop? So you drag Melody, right? Saying she's this, that, and the third, but yet you want her to have full custody? If somebody's this, that, and the third, they're not going to get full custody. So no, y'all, like, quit being surprised by shit. God. Y'all still good in the chat? We are here just chilling, everybody. Glad to have all of you here. I know you lying. Okay, y'all, listen. Today is Wednesday. Okay, today is Wednesday. Mondays and Wednesdays at Buffalo Wild Wings, it is BOGO Burgers. Buy one, get one free. Just type in code BOGO Burger. I will type that in the chat. Okay. BOGO Burger. Code Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay. So there you go. BOGO Burger. Buffalo Wild Wings right there. Always trying to make sure that y'all get something for free. And the Mirage Dome has been was seen deconstructed as demolition on the closed property closes. So rest in peace to the Mirage Hotel. For those of you who don't know, the Mirage got bought out for $1 billion. And because it got bought out for $1 billion, it will be a Hard Rock hotel. There will be a guitar in the middle of Las Vegas. So. Three people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. We are just chilling. Glad to have you here. Just chilling. Oh, that is cute. I'll show y'all this. This is cute. Everybody has to have support in life, This is hilarious, but this is cute too. I can show you. Yep. That is a dog with a duck. His emotional support duck that he doesn't get tired of there. Even dogs need support sometimes. The duck is like, what? Here. Wayne's the Sprite. Oh my God. I love it. 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 Yes, indeed. Well, y'all, this has been a great, great show. I want to thank everybody for being here. As you see, that beautiful dog there with his support animal there. Let's see, Aries Girl Podcast. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for being here. IBVAEDT. Thank you so much for being here. Nikki News and Narcissism. Thank you so much for being here. Cynthia Jacob. Thank you so much for being here as well. Oh, thank you. Listen. We do what we can. We do what we can. Got a whole nother edition tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going to rest for at least a little bit. And then, I'll be cruising and perusing the streets, making it do what it do. PN2 Ross, thank you for being here. Erica Fleming, thank you for being here. Prayers up to you in California there. Shasta Speaks, thank you so much as well. By the way, shout out to Aries Girl Podcast, Nikki News and Narcissism, Shasta Speaks. They are all content creators. Like, comment, share, subscribe to each and every one of their channels. Will, hello to you. Thank you. Jacqueline Harapesh, thank you. And Lynette Stiller, thank you as well. Like I said, y'all, please stay warm, stay strong, stay you. And like I said, if you're looking for something to eat today, it's on me, BOGO Burger. Just type in that code at Buffalo Wild Wings on Mondays and Wednesdays and buy yourself a burger and get another one for free. Okay, you can never say that you don't get nothing on this channel. You get deals, you get information, and you get cute animals with their own support. With their own support. That's what we do. That's what we do. Oh, with that being said, commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that is happening right now. I will see all of you back here tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern for the evening edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Enjoy the day. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all. I'll see you real soon. Bye, everybody. Enjoy this. Bye.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez?
Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
For Ramirez?
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Welcome to
Sweet boy and blue, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my best value. I come from my face. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We always got
Don't you leave here today for happiness. I want you to leave here with
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready!
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good.
Very good. Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Sure. Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too. I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael,
George,
Clara,
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, All this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.